this in 3D. All lights out for me. All lights out for me. Lightning strikes the beach. 80 degrees. Warm it up for me. Finally free. Found the God of me. And I want you to see I can walk on water. 1,000 miles from shore. I can float on the water. Father, hold me close. Don't let me down. I know you won't.
Yeah, walking on the bridge, I threw my sins over the deep end. Sipping till my stomach hurt this month, I done lost 3 friends. Early morning brainstorming, normally I can't sleep in. Sometimes I just wanna restart it, but it all depends. If I'ma be that same young hungry from West End. But my heart is frozen, and the crazy part ain't have no pen. Maybach interior came with sheepskin. Still remember when I just had 3 bands. Now I'm the one everyone call on, cause I got deep pants. Bro told me the way to beat the game is on the defense. And never phased by names that they might call me, but they gon' respect it. And I feel like you better off trying to call, I might not get the message. And she just tried to run off with my heart, but I blocked off the exit. Yeah.
I know you won't. I know you won't. I know you won't. I know you won't. I know that you look over us suicidally. Rain down the rain. Yeah. Oh.
I was up for self. I was up for sale, but I couldn't tell. God made it rain, the devil made it hell. Dropped out of school, but I'm the one at Yale. Made the best tracks, and still went off the rail. Had go down, down, down. This a new town, town, town. This a new 10, 10, 10. I'm going in. Here I go on a new trip. Here I go acting too lit. Here I go acting too rich. Here I go with a new chick. And I know what the truth is. Still playing after 2 kids. It's a lot to digest. When your life always moving. Architecture digest. But I needed home improvement. $60 million home. Never went home to it. Genius gone clueless. It's a whole lot to risk. Alcohol anonymous. Who's the busiest loser? Heated by the rumors. Read into it too much. Fiending for some true love. Ask him, what do you love? Hard to find what the truth is, but the truth was that the truth sucked. Always seem to do stuff, but this time it was too much. Everybody's so judgmental. Everybody's so judgmental. Everybody hurts, but I don't judge rentals. It was all so simple.
I see you in 3D. The dawn is bright for me. No more dark for me. I know you're watching me. 80 degrees. Burning up the leaves. Finally I'm free. Finally I'm free. As I go out to sea, I can walk on water. Won't you shine your light? Demons stuck on my shoulder. Father, hold me close. Don't let me drown. Don't leave so soon. Don't leave so soon. How can I keep going? I wanna go to the moon. Don't leave so soon. Don't leave so soon. How can I keep going? I wanna go to the moon. Don't leave so soon. Don't leave so soon. How can I keep going?
Here we go, strapping we up. Never forget all the memories. Sitting, I sip on my cup, thinking I should be a better me. Truly, I'm blessed from the start. So much to say in these melodies. Oh, stare at the sky, the moon singing sweet. Oh my God, such a sweet moment. Angels, they say I'm not ever weak. Such a lonely boy. Heaven knows I might never sleep. Trouble in my soul. Hey, I've been praying. Life can be draining. Oh, hey, who relate? Try and keep falling on. I'm ashamed. Hated what I would see, and nobody knows. So I go.
How can I get through? How can I get through
To the moon.
early afternoon? Take it to the moon. Don't leave so soon. How can I get through early afternoon? Take it to the moon. Don't leave so soon. Don't leave so soon.
Don't leave so soon.
What's going on? Cardi is ready to press the button on the rollout. You're going to see more posts from them starting today. The album, the project, the music, what you've waited for will be delivered in January.
All of my friends is here. You've been cold, put them in touch.
More activity from him, more motion from him, and Cardi season is in effect.
You gotta get high like this. You gotta get high like me. You gotta get high like this. You gotta get high like me. You gotta get high like this. You gotta get high like me. You gotta get high like this. You gotta get high like me. I'm fucking their business, alright. I'm having my way, alright. My fingers stay motherfucking tight. My eyes are open and high. I can't believe I can die. I just realized I was tired. I was 17 on the mic. I'm trying to be cutting that mic. I'm a gigolo hoe, I bite. My whole career they bite. Some niggas are thinking they faster than me. Somebody should tell them they dying. I'm done with these niggas and dissing. I just be pissing, I don't give a fuck. I know when you move, boy, bitch, I'm trying to tell you how gon' fuck. All you ever do is copy, all you ever do is mic. Why you talking about me? If you really got a problem with your head on that problem, yeah, body to body. Buffy the body, my bitch got body. Buffy the body. My bitch got body, yeah, my bitch got body, yeah, my bitch got body. Screech like a hyena when I get a body. Travel the world, on tour with your girl. It's not my world, it's my world. And she's not my girl, she's not his girl. You play on my top, get a refill. Put him in smoke, you reefer. Put him in a cuff, put him in a cuff. Put him in a cuff. I jump out the lamb truck, she thought that I lost it. I jump on my red, I push shot, then I go to Boston. I stay with like 10 thoughts, Austin. Everything is awesome, F.A. fucking awesome. Make sure you tell them niggas watch me, they don't know how I cross them. Double O, yeah, the big 7, we just getting ready for the crossover. Tell the driver he need to pull over, let this bitch come tighten over. Nosebleed, yeah, high speed, I need to roll over. You been at the funny and you fake popping, yeah, just like hot soda. Y'all niggas don't know how to grow up, I been an OG since I was younger. All of my friends are dead, leave them in the cold, put them in the tundra. I go Ray Charles, I cannot see her, I make her fumble. I was just in Texas with Aaliyah, pussy a jungle. They wanted the jobbers be offset, but I told them I'm coming normal. When you play this shit with a white touch, a nigga like you in a formal. It's hot, bitch, scorching. On the porch, New York, and she's still trying to find you in Jordan. I was 24 when I had Lil Onyx. I had a daughter too. 27 when I had Eve.
I can finally sleep. Let the sun beat me home. Let the moon set me up.
nigga whack on the loose type shit. Sippin', drinking, active on some screw type shit. Just a sad hoe, running through the crew type shit. Got a bad bitch at home, voodoo type shit. Take down mega stallions by the crew type shit.
Text high level my shirt, Rockstar type shit. Money all in my dream, monster type shit. About to take a hold of Turks, shell monster type shit.
She don't speak no English, but the top type shit. She fuck me around her mouth cause I'm a boss type shit. I woke up feeling like fucking hustle, happy. For bad, for bad. I know a bad today. I don't do nothing for game. I know a bad today. Walking the money for game. I know a bad today. I'm about to whip on the gun. I know a bad today. 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 Try to move on the way. I know a bad today. I know a bad today. I know a bad today. I woke up feeling like fucking nothing. Happy. For the band, for the band. I blow a bag today. I don't do nothing for gazy. I blow the bag today. Walk in the mall and go crazy. I blow a bag today. I buy the whip on the bed. I blow a bag today. I put the whip on the bed. I blow a bag today. I blow a bag today. I blow a bag today. Try to go for me so crazy. I blow a bag today. I blow a bag today. I blow a bag today. I don't do nothing for gazy. Yeah. I had the bag today. I blow the bag today. I had to grab the rag. I had to grab the rag. I had to change the safe. I had to change my bitch. Money you change it, money gon' change it. The fame will change it, money gon' change it. I know I came from private. I got my name from private. I know for sure. My granddad was living, I know I'd be proud of me. I know for sure. Was living, I know I'd be proud of me. I know for sure. As long as I was living, you never would doubt me. I know for sure. I live with these diamonds, just check out my clarity. Gotta just check out this clarity. I guess I fly like a parachute. I pull out my parachute. I saw that crack on my avenue. Only the strong survive. I'm just enjoying my life. I blow a bag today. I don't do nothing for games.
Yeah, you guys are ready for this next one though, bro.
Walk in the mall and go crazy. I blow a bag today. I buy the whip on the bed. I blow a bag today. I put the whip on the bed. I blow a bag today. I blow a bag today. I blow a bag today. Try to go for me so crazy. I blow a bag today. I blow a bag today. I blow a bag today. I don't do nothing for games. I ran it up with the same niggas. Get the money and stay with the same niggas. I know that money can change, nigga. They don't look at you like you the same nigga. I just hope I can remain humble.
Of course they know that song, bro. If they in DJs, they know
I did it. I'm about to cut off some niggas. I know that ain't with me. Running with niggas, they wanna see niggas. They get it, the niggas subscribe, man. I know real niggas is on it come across, yeah. I know either way it goes, son, it gon' be there. I know either way it goes, Bubba gon' be there. Even when the nigga was broke, school was always there. I be blowing out the sport, they thought we wouldn't be there. I told you come a time we have to persevere. I knew it come a time when we all be here. I blow a bag today. I don't do nothing for gazy. I blow the bag today. Walk in the mall and go crazy. I blow a bag today. I buy the whip on the bed. I blow a bag today. I put the whip on the bed. I blow a bag today. I blow a bag today. I blow a bag today. Try to go for me so crazy. I blow a bag today. I blow a bag today. I blow a bag today. I don't do nothing for gazy.
Alright, bro. Alright, bro.
Gotta find my joint up on this bitch. Metro. Yeah. Sticking to the code, all these hoes for the street. I put it in her nose, it's gon' make her pussy leak. Pussy niggas told ain't gon' wake up at these feet. You can't hear that switch, but you can hear them niggas scream. All my hoes do songs, nigga, all my hoes do pictures out that bitch, she attractive. That's that shit that get you put up at the section. And the model still the same. Ball like I won a championship game. You know these hoes hungry, they gon' fuck for a name. I put her on the game, she get fucked for a chain. Got your girl in this bitch, she twirling on this dick. I got syrup in this bitch, turn up in this bitch. And we bout the earths in this bitch, get murked in this bitch. All these pointers on me, baby, you know it's game time. Bring a friend, bitch, we fuck them at the same time. I'm a different nigga, though we not the same kind. You can have that look, bitch, you ain't mine. Young dope, dealer selling dope, is you like that? Kicking doors, kicking in doors, is you like that? Young dope, nigga selling lows, is you like that? All 24, you won't go, is you like that? Niggas from the bottom really like that. Stepping in balances if you like that. Pop another bottle if you like that.
These niggas talking out of their neck, don't put no coffin out of your mouth. I'm way too paranoid for a threat. Hey, let's get it, bro. DOT, the money, power, respect. The last one is better. Say yes, a lot of goofies with a check. I mean, I hope them sentiments symbolic. My temperament bipolar, too violent. Okay, let's get it up. It's time for him to prove that he's a problem. Niggas clicking up, but cannot be legit. No 40 water, tell him. Yeah, get up with me. Fuck sneak this and first person shooter. I hope they came with 3 switches. I crash out like fuck rap. This Melly Mel if I had to. Got 2 T's with me. I'm snatching chains and burning tattoos. It's up. Lost too many soldiers not to play it safe. If he walk around with that stick, it ain't Andre 3K. Think I won't drop the location. I still got PTSD. Motherfuck the big 3. Nigga, it's just big me. Nigga, boom. I'm really like that. And your best work is a light pack. Nigga, Prince outlived Mike Jack. Nigga, boom. For all your dogs getting buried, that's a K with all these 9s. You gon' see Pet Cemetery, nigga.
I'm dope, dealer selling dope, is you like that? Kicking doors, kicking in doors, is you like that? Young dope, nigga selling lows, is you like that? All 24, you won't go, is you like that? Niggas from the bottom really like that. Stepping in balances if you like that. Pop another bottle if you like that. Selling dope, is you like that? Kicking doors, kicking in doors, is you like that? Young throw, nigga selling lows, is you like that? All 24, you won't go, is you like that? Niggas from the bottom really like that. Stepping in balances if you like that. Pop another bottle if you like that. Cakes banging dope, niggas, John slanging powder. Walking a strip club, make it rain for 3 hours. Locked in and now I got my thumb and my thumb. Turn down 2 chases in my hood like no
nigga. I'm telling you, bro. So Fago, listen, they scared of that nigga, bro. Oh my God.
I'm taking a puff. I'm stuck, don't feel like it's us. No trust, so do as you must. For real, don't know when I stay out of town. I get dough when I stay out of town. 500 shots, I got 500 rounds. 500 plots, I got 500 pounds. Yeah, I'm trusting none, I'm told. Honestly, I'm trusting half what I'm shown. I don't pop out, but it's each to their own. I bet she hate when I be on my phone. And she forgot I got me on my phone. I say for me to forget that I'm known. Oh, you about bullshit, know that she grown. Don't know the only reason I condone. I know how it works, I know you a flirt. She tell me to flex, I not safe for work. Don't get your feelings hurt while I'm tryna lurk. My bitch wants Chanel, then she grab a purse. She told me she bad, I say you could do worse. I'm born to be blessed, I live with a curse. Well, shit is a mess, I'm rolling up first. I smoke on my blunt, then I hit the church. Cause nobody get where you coming from. You know how you get when you going on. You know what we on, matter how you judge. Dealing with bullshit out of love. My life a story, it's not a punching. My life a party, it's not a function. I never needed no introduction. No, I'm a star, I'm still adjusting. And I can't go out like that. You know that's why I'm clutching. And I see it why they overreact. But all this shit ain't nothing. Told me you gon' send the bread you owe me. Talking like you got an option. She said it's like you don't know you a star. Tell her that I'm still adjusting. Not living enough. This blunt, I'm taking a puff. I'm stuck, don't feel like it's us. No trust, so do as you must. For real, don't know when I stay out of town. I get dough when I stay out of town. 500 shots, I got 500 rounds. 500 plots, I got 500 pounds. Yeah, I'm trusting none, I'm told. Honestly, I'm trusting half what I'm shown. I don't pop out, but it's each to their own. I bet she hate when I be on my phone. And she forgot I got me on my phone. I say for me to forget that I'm known. Oh, you about bullshit, know that she grown. Don't know the only reason I condone it.
R.I.P. to all the real niggas worldwide. Salute.
Yo, I got one for every age group, bro.
Real shit.
Every single age group in the chat, I got one for you.
I ride for my niggas, dawg. I ride for my niggas. I slide for my niggas, dawg. I ride for my niggas.
Stay scheming. Niggas tryna get at me.
I ride for my niggas.
Stay scheming. Niggas tryna get at me.
I ride for my niggas. Damn, life so short. Fuck it, I don't wanna go to court. Fuck it, got a budget for the lawyer though. Fuck it, I'm on the run for the month. I'm in the bucket, paid 200 for it. My little nigga stuck and even got me paranoid. I'm getting money, that's in any nigga category. Double M, I got G's out in California. I ride for my niggas, dawg. I ride for my niggas. I slide for my niggas, dawg. I ride for my niggas.
Stay scheming. Niggas tryna get at me.
I ride for my niggas.
It bothers me when the gods get to acting like the bras. Guess every team doesn't come complete with niggas like ours. That's why I see no need to compete with niggas like y'all. I just ask that when you see me, you speak up, nigga, that's all. Don't be ducking like you never wanted nothing. It's feeling like rap changed. It was a time it was rugged. Back when if a nigga reached, it was for the weapon. Nowadays, niggas reach just to sell they record. Spaghetti bolognese in the polo lounge. Me and my G from DC, that's how I roll around. Might look like, but we heavy though. You think Drake would put some shit like that? You never know. $1 million meetings in the polo lounge. Me and my man Oliver North, that's how I roll around. Shorty wanna tell me secrets about a rap nigga. I tell that bitch it's more attractive when you hold it down. Kobe about to lose 150 M's. Kobe, my nigga, I hate it, had to be him. Bitch, you wasn't with me shooting in the gym.
Bitch, you wasn't with me shooting in the gym.
Tell Lucy and I said, fuck it, I'm tearing holes in my budget. Bag her like we in Publix and take her ass out in public. Ordered it up for late, told them butterflies, she'll love it. She used to soda and nuggets, she really just started thugging. I'm just hitting my pinnacle, you and pussy identical. You like the fucking finish line, we can't wait to run into you. But let me get my mind off that young rich motherfucker getting mine off rap with my niggas.
I ride for my niggas, dawg. I ride for my niggas. I slide for my niggas, dawg. I ride for my niggas.
Stay scheming. Niggas tryna get at me. Dawg.
I ride for my niggas.
It may not mean nothing to y'all. Understand nothing was done for me, so I don't plan on stopping at all. I want this shit forever, mine, ever mine, ever mine. I'm shutting shit down in the mall and telling that girl she the one for me, and I ain't even planning to call. I want this shit forever, mine, ever mine, ever mine. Last name ever, first name greatest. Like a sprained ankle, boy, ain't nothing to play with. Started off local, but thanks to all the haters, I know G4 pilots on a first name basis. In your city, faded off the brown. Nino, she insists she got more class. We know, swimming in the money, come and find me. Nemo, if I was at the club, you know I balled. Chemo, dropped a mixtape, that shit sounded like an album. Who'da thought a countrywide tour be the outcome? Labels want my name beside it.
Alright, bro. For real, I'm here. Chat, what's up, bro? Oh, man. What, I wouldn't say crazy start to the week, but what a start to the week, man. Yo, I think everybody thought that like everybody on Twitter, everybody really thought that gold was really gonna gap up like crazy. I even thought so myself too, but I think it gapped up like what, 150 pips, something like that. It wasn't that steep. Let me turn my light on, bro. I thought the sunshine could be enough, but yeah, it's much better. Yeah, go to other plans, bro. Should be an interesting day though, bro. If you didn't move like over the weekend, should be a pretty chaotic NY session though, I'll say, especially after post news. I think we got a lot of shit going on today, chat. But bro, welcome back, yo. Welcome back, chat. Welcome back to a brand new week. It's gonna be a busy week for me, chat. So like I can't promise like a stream every day this week, but it's the last week where, you know, the last week I'll say of inconsistency streams, because I just been busy and I gotta move this week, right? So once I move, I'm guessing I should be moved by like, I don't know, by end of week for sure. I'll stream like today, tomorrow, Wednesday, probably won't stream, can't stream, but Thursday, guys, see, by Friday, higher chance than Thursday. Can't promise anything, but yeah, bro. After this week, though, it should be good and clear to go. Yeah, you guys will see a new background, new setup, and everything. And I'm excited, you know, back in my natural habitat. So yeah, bro, gonna be a chaotic week, chat, for me and for gold. So hey, man, let's just turn up and let's go, bro. All right. How's the MAM? I haven't traded the MAM yet. I'm waiting until I move in to trade the MAM. I just want to make sure I'm like, you know, I'm good. Like I'm in my natural habitat and everything before I start trading the MAM. So I don't want to, you know, just trade it while I gotta worry about moving and stuff. So Yeah, I haven't touched that yet. I haven't touched it. But hopefully next week. Hopefully next Monday. But yeah, bro. What up, Eddie Lift? What's going on, bro? Hi, Live Old Man. Big 24 weekend over. Yo, it was crazy. I went to the Leafs game. Yo, I was actually on the Leafs page. I don't know if you saw, but I was on the Leafs page. I was in the background of the Matthews 69th goal. He didn't get 70 though, but it would have been crazy if he had 70 on that day. It would have been crazy. The whole arena, every time we had the puck, was going crazy. Everyone was just yelling and screaming. Yeah, bro, it was a crazy weekend. Yo, crazy weekend overall though. Like, I feel like so much shit happened. Like, I don't know if you guys keep up with the rap stuff, but you know, the whole Drake shit went down. He dropped his, or he leaked. His thing got leaked. And then what else happened over the weekend? The UFC fights happened. Fucking Kai Sanat yesterday. Yo, it's too much stuff happened this weekend. It was a wild weekend. It was a very wild weekend. But yo, how much of the gold coin? Oh, you seen that from Wix? I don't know, bro. The gold coin, they sent me out gold coin at 1700. Gold's sitting at like what, 2300 right now. So yeah, it's pretty wild, bro. Pretty wild. 2300. So I don't know, man, but it's definitely gone up for sure. So I still have it somewhere. I don't know where it is. But yo, chat. Let me just hop on the charts here because you have some crazy events that are going on. All right, you have core retail sales, Empire State Manufacturing Index retail sales. I think that's it for today. And then tomorrow you got nothing. I think it's just Monday, right? This week, from what I remember from last week, I checked it. Yeah, Monday, and then just Thursday unemployment claims, I guess, and then I think Friday. No, nothing on Friday. So it's just today and Thursday. Really, it's nothing too major. But I'll say these three folders today, although they're very red folders, I mean, I believe it should be a good, like, I'll say set start to the week. Like, for instance, it's the first red folders of the week, right? And it should bring in the volume to start the week off. And hopefully you continue to move throughout the week without having too many major red folders. But yeah, I just hope today you find direction. Tomorrow you find directions. That Wednesday, Thursday, Friday should be pretty straightforward if that can happen. But let me hop on the charts to try and see what's up here. But yeah, man, gold should be pretty interesting. I peeped it earlier today. I really want to buy it from 23.45, but I believe I was sleeping at that time, so I couldn't really grab any positions there, right? Because I was looking at, I had these levels marked up like this last night, and I was like, okay, yo, well, where's my zoom? Oh, my zoom. Let me send my zoom real quick. Forgot about that. Natural gas storage on Wednesday. Oh yes, bro. Yo, Tommy, big W, bro. Thanks for reminding us. Yes, natural gas storage that's the best. That's gonna be the most major folder you have this week, according to our calculations. Yeah, natural gas storages, bro. I forgot about that. Underrated folder. All right, let me just send the Zoom link. Let me call a Zoom link and then pause this and play. Come on, man. Let me try the other playlist. This one I'm getting a little sick of, man. Let's see. Lo-fi. The same shit, I feel like. I've never heard this before. Am I tripping, chat? I think we've heard this before for sure. All right. Zoom has been sent. Okay, cool. I think we're good there. All right, yo. So what I was saying earlier about gold here was I was peeping the levels I had from last night, and basically what I came up with was, I think it's pretty straightforward. We're in a range right now, right? Obviously we're in a range from I'll see here, this is the range you're in right now, right? So this is your resistance right here on price at 23. Why is there a little space there? Usually there isn't. Interesting, that's a new update. 2365, I'll say is your resistance, and then your support is like down here at like 2345, right? Am I tripping, chat? Or I feel like there's like they made a little gap between this, like there usually isn't one. It's just 2328. They definitely changed out. I think they updated that for sure. I didn't notice that before. But yeah, like 2345 to 2365 like is like the range you're sitting in, right? And what I was looking for, or no, sorry, this was my range. This is my range here. I had a range here last night before going to bed, here and here. And I said, okay, cool. If you could like, because this is a range, right? After a range, what do you have, chat? Liquidity. So if you could grab liquidity, right? Either tap in 2371 first or tap in 2345 first. After the grabbing liquidity, you should be able to drive in the opposite direction. Or after grabbing liquidity, sorry, not the opposite direction, you should be able to find direction, right? And in this case here, price started to reject this area and then close back into the ranges. I'm like, okay, cool, perfect. Now, if that's the case, then we should be able to pop up towards 2371 now, right? So that's what I was looking for last night during the London. The good thing about this is that, I mean, the bad thing about this is that I couldn't get entries here as I was sleeping, but entries going up towards 2371 wouldn't be too bad of an idea. Now, the only thing you have here is news in about 20 minutes, right? So we're gonna wait for news to come out. But after news comes out, as long as you hold this level of support right here at 2352, I'm pretty straightforward. It does look like we are gonna make our way up towards 2371. That's just like a little, I guess, like an overall quick little analysis that I have on gold, right? I'm gonna go in depth right now from like the monthly down to the 1530 and show you guys where and how that's gonna kind of make more sense. I'm gonna point a couple more things out for you guys as I drop down to the time frames, but yeah, that's my little quick, I'll say, analysis for the actual analysis. So with gold here sitting on the monthly, you have 15 days left, right? And in 15 days it's gonna be a monthly closure. Now the hardest thing to do this month, obviously we're 15 days into the month now, so it's a lot, I would say, easier. But at the start of the month, where we're kind of worried about the no top wick and no bottom wick scenario, right? Because price opened up, price closed last month with no top wick, and then what happened, it ended up opening up with no bottom wick, therefore indicating that, okay, there's a lower probability that price will continue to close bullish above on the monthly, right? So that's why I started the month off. I was like, okay, are we going to continue to push up, right? Or not that we're going to continue to push up, are we going to be able to hold that bottom wick area and continue to drive up without having to re-break the lows, right? In this case here, we're 15 days into the monthly now, and we're kind of still quite far away from the monthly flip. So therefore, it's showing you that there's a high probability that you will close bullish this month, right? While holding that level of support. Now, obviously 15 days is a lot of time. That's still half the month left, but at least, you know, 15 days gone by, 15 days closer to closing bullish on the monthly without this affecting you, right? So I'll say once you close the monthly, no matter where you close, as long as you close bullish, I'll say next month's candle should continue to drive up as well, and you should have a better or stronger direction next month rather than this month. Unless you close no top wick again and then you print the same thing again, right? Which you can just adapt to throughout the month. But overall, that's just the monthly. Any given point, this thing could start to reject, right? And if it does reject, then that's your no top wick come into play and no bottom wick come into play. But again, that rejection point is going to be at like 23.34, so, or 22.36. So we're quite far away still. So I wouldn't worry about that just yet. Before you even see that happening anyways, you'll see the days start to shift, the weekly start to shift and all of that, which I'll get to in a second here. So yeah, overall, that's the monthly. Dropping down to the weekly, you do have a nice wick fill coming up to fill the range. Overall, what you do have here is, again, we're all-time highs, right? So looking left, there's not much I can really base it off of. But what I could say is that you did have some type of the last resistance you had on price was around here, right? And obviously you're well above that level now. We assumed that at some point will come down and create a bottom wick here, never created one. Price ended up closing bullish above the range. Next week's candle, which is last week's candle, closed bullish above the range as well, or closed bullish above, leaving a huge wick. And that's what I'm looking to fill this week, sir. Sorry. I'm looking to see if we can come up to fill this wick, which is going to tap into, I think, 22427. My only issue is the bottom wick, right? Because overall, if this is like, let's say at some given point, this is your resistance here, right? And you end up closing above the range. Cool. If this were to happen, I could be in a situation and say, okay, great. If you come down for a bottom wick break in previous candle lows, which is breaking these lows to the left here, and then you flip bullish again, then therefore very high chance you do have to continue driving up now, right? Because then that's your liquidity, that's your bottom wick and all that good stuff. As you guys may know, that will go the last several weeks here, the last, I'll say 4 weeks to 5 weeks. You haven't really been creating bottom wicks for the most part. You've just been driving, right? None of these candles have bottom wicks. Like, if anything, this maybe a little bit, but like for the most part, like these candles haven't grabbed liquidity, right? So in this scenario on price where we're currently sitting right now, I would say put it as like a high probability that you'll come down to grab liquidity, right? So if you don't come down for a bottom wick, then that's fine. All you gotta really do is adapt to price and say, okay, great, as the day is closing a certain way, as we're closing on the small time frame a certain way, you can say, okay, that's your bottom wick right there, and you wouldn't need to come down a lot steeper to create a steeper wick, right? But yeah, in this case here, like the weekly, it can literally drive up to fill the rest of the wick without having to come down to root break the candle lows. Now, I think the daily is very key today. You have 8 hours and 44 minutes left until the day closes. What I do have on a daily and what I've been looking at all weekend, I'm sure you guys see my post on IG, which was, it looks very similar to the last time we posted about this. I'm not sure if you guys remember the last time we posted about this. It was like maybe, I think the beginning of or ending of March, like March 20th, something like that. We broke this down, right? We said how, okay, cool, resistance here formed, support here formed. What price typically does is the same pattern I printed last time is the same pattern I should print this time, which is just continue to push up to fill the rest of the range and continue to make all-time highs, right? The last time we were looking at this exact same structure on price was here, and we based this structure off of, I think, structure back down here, right? It was the same structure you kind of had here. So you would assume that, okay, with the huge bearish candle rejecting resistance, you'll come down and continue to drive back to the ranges, right? But however, when you're pushing all-time highs like the way we are, what happened last time is what I'm assuming would occur this time as well, which was, you can kind of see, right? There was a resistance form right here in price, and then there was a support form right here in price. This is the range we're in, and then prices started to push up to make new highs, right? So same thing here, resistance here, support here. I would assume price continue to push up to make new highs. Now the only issue is about this, if you guys look at the candles right after you close bearish at resistance, the next candle typically would come down to fill the range first, right? So the next candle in this case here, right, in this case here, I believe came down to fill the range coming down towards like 2007, right? And then this time around, same thing happened here. You kind of came down, you tapped the support, and then you started to move up. If you look at price right now in the daily hasn't came down and tapped the support yet, because your support on the daily right now is sitting right here at 20. It's sitting right here at 23.31, right? So all these other times, price is able to come down to tap it. Look, came down, tapped, or I'll call that a tap. Came down, tapped that level. In this case, your next support was down here, came down, eventually tapped it, right? I can find more examples, but I think these three are decent enough to show you guys for the time being. But yeah, you came down, tapped it, and then you made your way up towards the top of the range. So my question on the daily today is like, is the daily gonna be able to come down to fill that wick down first at 23.31 before making your move up towards the top of the range? That's gonna be the battle today, the battle between the daily no bottom wick, right, and that range fill, or is price just going to continue to pop up towards the top of the range, right? Typically, what we'd expect here is, yes, I would assume that we'll come down to fill the range. Like 8 times out of 10, this is what would occur, right? But again, with price being on some highs, it hasn't been respecting that structure for the most part. Sometimes it just may continue to pop up. So that's what we're going to figure out today, right? So hopefully news can help us out in a way. And by helping us out, I'll show you guys how. We'll find out in a second here. But you guys can kind of see here on the, as you drop down to the smaller time frame series, the 4-hour candle, you have 41 minutes left. You have a resistance form right here on price, which is this area to the left here. You then have a support formed right around here. So I'll say this is the range that you're in. And if you look at the bottom of the range, right, this bottom of the range is going to be that daily level of support, which is 23.26. So if the 4-hour candle within 40 minutes here makes its way down right after closing bearish at resistance on the last candle, then that will be the bottom wick that you want on a daily. Therefore, after tapping that zone, you may be able to be good to look for buys up to the top of the range again. So that's the hard part today. All right, I know I said earlier that price did come down, tap into this level right here, which was 23.47, and after doing so, I was gonna look for buys going up to fill this range, but that range already got filled, right? So I would say for us to continue to pass that range, which is 23.59, you would need a minimum tap into 23.26. Now, it doesn't mean, you know, price is gonna do this today. Like, I'm not trying to say like this is what price is gonna do. The next step is to come down to the fill that range, right? After that step is formed, price can decide to either close below the ranges, continue to make its way down, or reject, right? But you'll be able to see whatever happens. You'll be able to see the rejection. You'll be able to see the continuation of the push through. So I'll say before looking for any buys as of right now, 8:20 a.m., I'll need a tap into 23.33 or 23.30, right? Before looking for buys, and it won't be buys there. It'll be buys above like 23.60. So it'll be something like this that I'll need to see. I'll need to see basically something like this to occur, right? It can form like that, it can form like this, however it wants to form. But before looking for any buys, the key element is looking for a tap into here, because I'll say, okay, cool, that's liquidity being grabbed, that's that level being tapped, and anything above this range now will be great for buys up, because you're breaking above the range, and therefore more buyers to fill the rest of the range up, and that'll be your daily bottom wick and all that good stuff, right? But the next step is to come down for the bottom wick. So the question is, like, could we take sells coming down to fill the range? Potentially, but it will have to be post news, right? So how we can play this out today is we could probably mark this up as your resistance to the left here at 23.65, and then mark that 4-hour level of support down here at 23.27, and say, okay, before looking for any sells down, you're still gonna need a tap into here, because this is a minor resistance, right? So it's like saying you need liquidity to grab more liquidity, right? The liquidity down here is for buys, if that were to even happen, right? And the liquidity here is for us to drive down towards 23.27. Obviously, price will just make its way down for all I know. And if that happens, then that happens, so be it, right? But before I'm looking for any sells to come down towards 23.27, because that's the next step in the process of gold today, then I'm gonna need to see a top wick. So if you get a top wick tapping these levels today, let's say news comes out, spikes up, perfect, boom, right? And you're still respecting the range. If it spikes up first for news today, and you have a bullish candle, right, looking like this, amazing. I'll have a sell stop right here. If that candle flips, right, keyword if that candle flips, then great, you're making your way down towards the bottom of the range. You can look for sells on the sell stop to fill the range down at 23.27, right? Amazing. If you don't get a top wick and you make your way down, then I'll simply hold out until 9, because the next time I can look for buys without having to tap 23.27 is if the 4-hour candle closes, right? Because then we can reanalyze price and we can see what price is doing next, because you didn't get that bottom wick. So that's something we'll figure out later, but for the time being, overall for the daily, to keep things simple and short, might have been confusing. I'm looking for just the next step of the process, which is going to be 23.27. If I'm looking for ways to come down there, right? So if we get a top wick, amazing, we'll look for sells down. If you don't get that move down towards 23.27, then we'll adapt the price, right? So we could still get buys without tapping that level, but it's gonna be after 9 a.m. So the 9 a.m. candle will look a lot different. That's in 36 minutes. You have news in about 6 minutes, and that'll be completely different from the way it looks right now. All right, so once that occurs, I look for those positions. All right, chat. But that's gonna be the first half of the day. If that doesn't again plan out, then we'll wait for 9. We'll do another analysis at 9 a.m. All right, but whatever I mentioned right there is exactly what I'm looking for. Now, if price, this is a very long shot, but if price happens to make that move down before 9, right, and then flip bullish and close above before like 9, like 8:45 for instance, if this is how the candle looks by 8:45, then we can just take buys up, because then that's the bond wick you need. Amazing. You can look for buys up afterwards, right? But that, again, that bond wick is very, 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 very key today. All right, chat. So that's what I got going on for gold today. Let me just put this level right around here. I'll say a minimum tap for me would be like 23.71. If you can tap that level during news and then flip bearish, amazing. The bearish will beat ourselves. All right, no wick entries though. Definitely no wick entries, but the flip after tapping that level would be doable. All right, yo. That's the analysis, chat. That's the analysis. So straightforward. Just we use the higher time frame to mark our overall levels, right? So we use the daily today in our favor. You can see their daily support at 23.30, and then the daily resistance at 23.73. That's the overall range we're in. So therefore, that's the range that you are gonna be around in for the most part today, because that's what you're stuck in right now, right? And we look left to see what happened in the past. Last time we had the same structure. Last time you had the same structure, you came down to fill the range first, right? So that range first is why I would like to see that bond wick tap in 23.27, because then that'll be the same daily candle structure that printed. Therefore, you'll have something looking like this on a daily, right? So then you can finally follow up with the daily and say, okay, cool. Since you tap this level on a daily, if you make your move up and you mirror that same pattern that you printed last time as well, and you're ready to go. That's the bond wick that you need. You don't gotta worry about that anymore. That's the main reason behind why we're looking for sells down towards the area first. If you don't want to take the sells down, right, you can just simply wait for the buys. The buys, again, anything above this resistance to the left here, right, which is in this case above this zone right here on price, which could be tomorrow because you need a day account closure, right? But if that were to happen, then simple, you can take that as well. But we're trading today, so we gotta worry about today before we worry about tomorrow. All right, but yeah, chat, 3 minutes left until you have news there. You have 3 folders. You have core retail sales, Empire State Manufacturing Index, and then retail sales. All right, so just be prepared. 3 through 3. Be prepared there. I think they are expecting for the first folder actual greater forecast good for currency. They're expecting good numbers for the first folder. Second folder, they're expecting good numbers as well. I got confused for a second. -20 to -5. Third folder, they're expecting bad numbers, so it may come up mixed, right? 3 folders may come up mixed, but it really comes down to how the market reacts to price after news. So that's why we won't be getting trades like right at 8:30. It'll be likely like 8:31 and onwards. But no buy stops, no sell stops for news. Not for me right now, at least. All right, yo. And for those who are asking about, you guys are probably wondering like, how's the account 460? I just basically transferred the funds over to, I combined balances because I'm trading this account with the PAM, right? So I just want to make sure I have like enough like margin. I mean, I have more than enough margin, but it's about my 30 lots on this account while still copying this account over to the PAM. So this would be the account for the PAM though, I'll say that we're going to copy the trades over from. This isn't the PAM. This is just the account that I'm trading that I'm going to copy the trades over to the PAM. But yeah, because I'm not lowering my lot sizes, right? So I got to up my balance to make it, with our stops especially being like 100, 150 pips, right? You're looking at like probably 30 to 45K per trade. So there's that. How much money is in the PAM? That's a secret, bro. I can't tell you that. I can't tell you that, man. I could not tell you that. But yeah, like the PAM won't be starting. I won't be trading the PAM until like until I move out or until I move in. Well, move up, move in, same shit. So probably if I were to start, it'll be a minimum like next Monday. It won't be this week. Because this week I'm moving, which I'm excited as fuck for, bro. I can't wait to be back at my habitat. It's been 2 months, chat. 2 months at the convenience store, you know? 2 months at the convenience store, but we're finally gonna move again. All right, yo. 50 seconds, chat. Good luck to everybody that's trading. Good luck to everybody that's gonna have us on the sell stops. I wish you guys the best. You guys know what I'm looking for, right? So just be prepared. If that were to form, we know what to do. If it doesn't form, then simple. We just kind of sit out, watch price, and see what it forms next. Bro, I'm mad dehydrated, bro. All right. Oh, this gap filled on the dot last night too. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, so you're coming down first. Can you tap into 23.27 now? I think you moved so far off the initial spike, 50 plus pips so far. Let's see what price does here. Can't do much anything. Can't do anything here, chat. Didn't have plans to get any sells here, right? Or at least until you break below 23.27. As of right now, though, definitely no plans for anything. The only interesting I'll say is the daily, right? Obviously, the daily candle bearish flip, and then the 4-hour candle. You can say this too right here. You can see all these wicks here and all these rejections here, all respected this resistance. So this candle does flip bearish and re-breaks this low at 23.45. Then high chance you are to make your way down, at least down towards 23.40, and you can look for those moves then. But before I was looking for sells, right? I wanted to see a tap in 23.71 just to grab that top wick. If not here, at least a minimum of here. So if this were to happen instead, for sure I'll be in sells, no doubt about it. But this hasn't happened yet, right? You haven't had that top wick yet. It's be a little tough. All right, how did it come out? Positive, negative, positive. Oh, come on, mix. Come on, mix. More positive and negative though. 2v1. Yeah, I can't do much here, man. Probably market this level here though. I hope it doesn't range today, chat. I hope it doesn't range today, because I was hoping today could be the breakout day for the rest of the week, right? Because today is the only day where you have like major folders. So at least, you know, give us direction to start the week off. For Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday to move, and then Thursday I have more news, and that's it. Nothing too major. One hour could flip her, but before I was looking for any buys or chat, I wanted to see a tap into that level there, which was 23.27. So I can't obviously take the flipper. If you came down and tap 23.27, then obviously yes, right? That would be the day kind of bottom wick, and the biases would be great here to drive. In terms of this overall, like this bottom wick was more so for overall direction for the day, right? I'm sure if the candle reflips and breaks the highs, you can probably still make our way up towards 23.65. But in order for us to have like, I'll say direction for the day to continue moving in that direction, because like if this is a bottom wick, you might just end up doing something like this where you come up, tap this level, and you might come back down to hover here, right? But if you came down for a bottom wick, the chance of you breaking past 23.65 is a lot higher. But that bottom wick is nowhere near formed there, right? You've only came down to like what, 23.51? It's gonna be a little tough here until price prints that. But my chat's frozen. I can't see anything. Oh, is it frozen? Oh, there it is. You're waiting for a 300 move? No, I'm not waiting for that move. I won't be part of that move. That's the thing. That's the thing you guys have to understand. It's not just like what's my bias rating on bullish or bearish, right? It's not like I'm drawing arrows here. It's like that's the next cycle. So for instance, like if you print that cycle, right? Because right now we're what? You had a continuation, right? Then now you have a range. Next step is liquidity. Before price decides its next direction, it's gotta print liquidity, right? So you have this right now. You had this move down, right? That was continuation. Resistance here formed. Support here formed, or yeah, support here formed, right? You're now in a range. So, or sorry, this is your support now formed. Let me just go ahead and make this a little, zoom up a little bit, make it a little closer. So look, you had this right here. Resistance formed, support formed. So you had a original continuation, right? So the next step now is liquidity. Before, like you'll see it too, you're gonna see it happen. You can screen record this, screenshot this, whatever you want to do, but before you see price start to like continue to move and break outside this box, so overall, if you were to see price break outside of this, you're gonna need to see a tap into 23, I'll say 23.75 or 23, what did I say earlier, 23.35. Those are the two levels. Let me make this yellow so it's a lot easier to screenshot. But before you see a drive in price that breaks outside of this yellow box or outside that purple box, you're gonna need to see a tap into here or here. So right now, that's why it's a little hard to anticipate the next direction on price, because you don't have that printed yet. Obviously you can guess and predict it, sure, right? But in terms of like waiting for actual direction to print and form, you won't see that happening until you tap those two yellow lines. And we're not here to bet on what lines on tap next. We're here to wait and see what level it taps next. So once that forms, that's when you'll see a direction, and the moves you grab will be a lot easier than moves you grab right now. Because right now, obviously you can move, right? For sure. This is a decent range to grab. Like this is a overall 200 cent pip range. You can definitely trade this range, especially if you're catching 10 pips, right? But in order to have like actual direction, you're gonna need to see it tap into here and into here, and you can screen record that. You won't see it move. You won't see it move until you tap those two levels. And once you tap those levels, you'll see direction again. Once you tap, let's say you come down and tap into here first, right? 22 or 23.35. If that were to happen, then it comes down to how price reacts there now, right? Because price, it tapped it, so now it's gonna start to move. So either start to move and reject, which is do something like this. Sorry, which is do something like this, right? If it does this and it closes above the resistance here, then you're good to go up, right? If it starts to come down and tap this level and then continue to close below the levels and then create resistance, right? Create resistance, something like this, and respect that level, then great. It looks like you're on your way down towards the next range, and you can look for more sells as you break out this support down here, right? But in terms of that breakout happen either to the downside or to the upside, outside that purple zone, you won't see it until you tap those 2.7 zones or those two yellow zones, which is 23.75 or 23.35. So just like that's like when we're looking for our positions, right? That's what we're waiting for. We're not looking for sells down right now, tap 23.35. Like I don't want to confuse anybody. It's just those are the levels before we get direction. So therefore, before I look for any type of positions, I need those levels to be tapped. Otherwise, you're stuck in the range, which again is tradable. But if I'm looking for a position right now with a non-clear direction, I'd rather wait for that to form and then grab the directional move for the day. So it could print during NY session, it could not. It's totally up to price on what it wants to do next, right? But we have plans figured out for if it were to come down, tap the lows first, or if it were to come up and tap the level first. We have plans to look for whatever positions. DRL. But why don't you hold for that direction and close at 10 pips? Doesn't make sense. I don't know, man, but you're still here watching my stream right now, bro. That doesn't make sense either. If you don't like how I trade, bro, there's a lot of other streams, you know? You can go watch a bunch of other people, you know what I'm saying, bro? That doesn't make sense why you're here. How to find yellow liquidity levels? So this level right here, so it's usually like a minor level above major resistance or major support. So in this case, you're like, these are my major ranges, right? I have the white lines here marked up and the gray boxes marked up as my major zones. So the major zones, I'll say, are levels where you're heavily being respected off of, right? So in this case, major zones will be here, resistance here, resistance here, resistance here, resistance here. I'll say that's a pretty decent zone, right? Cool. Major resistance form, great. Now major support, I'll put it here. I think I found this level based off of like here, 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 and here, right? So that's what I based it off of, the most recent tap. So that's the current range we're in right now. So in order to find liquidity zones, in this case here, what's the minor level above this major resistance? In this case here, your next minor level is here. So it's not like a level that's like set there forever. You gotta adapt to it. So the reason why I have this here is in case, like, if you were, for instance, for news, right? If news were to pop up there and then come up and tap that level at 2371, it would just trigger my senses to think, okay, cool. You tap that level now. If you were to flip bearish now after tapping that level, then that's, I'll say, good enough for you to rip down, right? But that was a level that I wanted to see being tapped before looking for the positions down. So I just based off of like a very minor level to the left here. And over time, you'll get better at doing so, identifying those levels as you continue to mark them up every day. Right, so every day I mark up my zones overall, which is my gray zones, and then I mark up my liquidity zones. So in this case, that's my liquidity if you were to drive down, and then my liquidity, if you were to make your way up, in this case for me would be around 20, I'll say 23, 26, right around there. Is that where I had it? Yeah, 22.6. That's where I'll have it. Right, you can kind of see like there's been plenty of times where you rejected here, right? But our job isn't to look for buys there. So those liquidity levels isn't always meant for you to take positions at. Sometimes it's just a level that's meant for you to see tap first before looking for positions. So before I'm looking for buys here, obviously, right, I would like to see the tap into that zone there. Once you tap that zone and reject off of it, then amazing. The rejection, the flip could be my buys, right? Or the closure above the range could be my buys up. And that'll be the move I'll look to grab. But I'll say this is the range we're in. Or you can even say this is the range we're in, to be honest. This range right here. And then my level above would be here. And then my level below would be that red zone right there. And that's what I'll base it off of. And that's going to change for sure, right? As candles start to close. But as of right now, that's what I got. Got it? You got it. You got it. And the chat, like, you see how I drew up my zones from like 2371? Like, this is, I'm gonna show you guys an example of what I mean by that. So overall, like liquidity zones, right? I'm looking for this tap or this tap. This is like the 1 hour time frame, 4 hour time frame I'm looking at. If you want to look for the same sort of structure being printed on a smaller time frame, I can show you guys an example of that too. All you gotta do is do the same thing on a smaller time frame. So in this case here, what do you have here? You can drop down to the 5 here and use this as an example. So yeah, what is this, chat? This is a continuation, right? Continuation, and then what do you have next? You have resistance here being formed, cool. You have support here being formed, cool. this is the range you're in. So before price makes its way and finds its direction, the 5-minute time from here, you're gonna need to grab liquidity. In this case here, if the next minor level support is here, and this is where I draw my liquidity off of, right around these wicks here, so right around here, amazing. That's the level I want to see being tapped before price has to drive. In this case, it came down and tapped it first. Then all you gotta really do is wait to see how it reacts. So it can either just continue to push down, right, which is why we're not looking for sells there. But since it reacted back into the range, amazing. If it closes back into the range at 22 seconds, what's price gonna do? It's likely gonna continue to push up for the range, which is towards 2360, right? And then that's gonna be the 5-minute structure that's being printed. That's basically, or that's the small time frame format of whatever we're looking for on a higher time frame. So you will likely see it start to move here and find its direction, but before it found its direction, it needed to grab liquidity. So in this case, that's what price did. So it's not bad to actually take advantage of these moves here. I think the 15-minute candle just closed as well. So you know what I'm gonna do actually? I'm gonna show you guys an example of how we can take advantage of this. So the only issue I have here right now though is the last 15 to 4. This might become a problem. Yeah, 15 minutes left, and I don't know how we're gonna close there. Man, I would love to show you an example right here. But if it wasn't the last 15, I would have showed you guys, we would have maybe taken advantage of this pull here up to fill the range. This last 15 might be a problem though. This 15 closed pretty decent though. Closed respecting these zones here. You can kind of see the last, like, I think 6 candles of all closed respecting. This is the range you're in, right? But the last 15, the 4 candle, it might be a little tougher. You might pull back for this bullish candle, and I think it's the best way for the 4 closer at this point. It's like 8:45. But this would have been a great example. Yeah, man. I guess you gotta wait, but let's see. We can see how the 5 plays out though. We can see how that plays out. I think this range going up is like a solid 34 pips going up for the range. Yeah, we can watch it. I want to see what it thing did over the weekend. What did this thing do? What's my... Oh. Yeah, I got bored of the weekend, chat. I got not bored, but I was looking at crypto because everyone on Twitter is talking about crypto. It's crazy. You on Twitter, everyone's panicking. Like every time crypto pulls back just a little bit, right? Like it can be on one huge bullish rally and then you have like one little pullback. Everyone freaks out. And I'm like, man, why would they freak out for it? Because there's really nothing to freak out about. Unless like you're breaking structure and you're shifting, like you're breaking below these ranges here. Okay, yeah, you can panic, but man, like there's nothing to panic about here. All you really gotta do is add a pound position. But that Ethereum here came down, tapped the zone here. This is a level that I had marked up and then just rejected. I want to see if it fills the range now. But I was trying to tell him, like, don't panic. Unless it closes back below the ranges, right? Then you can panic a little bit, but very clean. This 5 is that 5 I think came down, created a bottom wick, continuing to push now. Yeah, so I didn't take it obviously, right? Because the last 15, but if you took it, like you'd be break even right now for sure, risk-free break even. But this is like an example. I just want to see what happens now, because once you fill the range, you should continue to move a lot more heavily because you got this to happen. I want to see if that occurs. But you filled the range for the most part. Came up, tapped the levels, these minor levels to the left here, right? Reaction levels, we like to call them. So you'd be risk free. But last 15 here. 10 minutes left for the 4 close. You took it? Okay, nice, bro. Nice, nice, nice. You buy Ethereum from 1K? From 1,000? Nice. you think GG can push up for this first 30-minute wick needs? Do you think GG can push up, or this first 30-minute wick needs to be filled? Which 30-minute wick? Here? I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, wick. I think the 1 hour closes in about 10 minutes, and you should probably wait for that. You have a resistance right here on price. I'll put it right there. That's your resistance on price. 192,344. So if you close above there in the 4 hour closure, then the next 4 hour candle, you will see a fill into 192,780. The hard part is the bond wicking all that stuff, right? But I think if you ever stops big enough, you shouldn't break those lows, which in this case would be like below here to fill that range. Should be pretty good, but you do need a closure above, which is in about 10 minutes here. So you close above like this, you're good. That should be the next candle. The bottom wick could be anywhere, but once you figure out the bottom wick, once you wait for a bottom wick and it flips, you should be good. Your position's up. Yeah, I don't know what 30-minute top wick here we're talking about. There's no 30-minute wick fill here, is there? So downside, I don't know what you're talking about. Is it me downside so much today? Hey, bro. I'm just analyzing, you know? Is 3.6 spreads too much, or I think it's fine. I think it's fine, but if you can find a smaller spread for scalping, that'll be a little better. I don't know. Like right now, it doesn't really matter, to be honest, because 3.5 pips on like a 5-minute count that moves 100 pips on today's markets, it doesn't really matter. But when the market's ranging and it's like within a 10 pip range, you're gonna be hurting for sure, because your spreads is like half of that range. Trade's taken. True that. True that. Pips and not moving that bad. 8 minutes left, man. See what I mean, no chat? It's like, it's perfectly fine to trade within the ranges, right? Like this move you could take advantage of, which is within the range. It comes down to what we're looking for, right? You can look for positions on the higher time frame moves today, which is why I'm looking for right now, right? Which is why I wanted to see a tap into here or here, but you can also apply the same shit on the smaller time frame and take advantage of that. It comes down to what position you're trying to grab, right? But I would drop down to the smaller time frame, look for those smaller time frame positions if you don't move by like 9:30, because you gotta like at some point, and when price respects the structure, which in this case, when I could agree and say, okay, it's gonna range here the whole entire day, I'll settle down for positions in the range, and I pull up my playbook for positions within the ranges, which is like, you know, those small time frame pushes. But until price shows that sign of it slowing down, there's still potential to get those higher time frame moves for a day. Because these ranges aren't bad on the smaller time frame. Even this range here is like a 70 pip range on the 5-minute time frame, right? It's pretty decent. Do you use trend lines? No, but you can visually see the trend lines though. You can just visually see this, right? But I don't use trend lines because like, I don't know, I used to have a thing where like I would always adjust the trend lines. So like my level could be here to here, and obviously I move it down to here, and then by the time you get this drop here, I'm like, okay, I'm moving it down to here now, because you have this, and then you have the retest here. So that makes the most sense, right? But I don't know, it was very inconsistent for me, so I just never used it. Do you still stick to taking 10 pips in this market condition? No, like Friday, for instance, right? We got like 15, and 18 off the rip. Like we entered a position in profit right away. So I didn't close, because our goal isn't always to grab 10 pips. It isn't even to grab 10 pips. 10 pips is just what we get on average, right? But our goal is to try to catch the ranges. So whatever that range is, we're trying to grab. In case in Friday, if you were to try grab 10 pips, then we would have got all 3 trades close full for sure. But that wasn't what we were looking to grab on Friday. We're looking to grab the actual range fill. And we hit break even. What up, Janez? What's going on, bro? What is your high return on your investment? My life, man. My life. This Forex thing, to be honest. You guys know about this Forex thing? Man, I invested like a couple $100,000s into this Forex thing over the last couple of years. Starting off, the startup cost was a lot though. I honestly thought that I wouldn't get my startup costs back at one point. But you know, kept going over some time. Eventually got that stuff back. Plus more. And I don't know what my return on investment is because I'm nowhere near done. But this Forex thing, man. It's a crazy thing. Are you gonna blow his account too? I could. There's potential. Every account that I have could be blown. Yes. Of course, bro. Do you work for Blueberry like Raja do for Dominion? I think Raja owns Dominion. I work for Blueberry? Bro, if I told you guys how much I get paid from affiliates, you'd be like, Don, why would you want to choose this broker over another broker that offer you a lot more money? No, I found Blueberry before they even offered me anything. They only started offering me stuff like, which is like affiliate link, after they see me use it on stream for like some months, so at least like 6 months. And the first time they showed up, they offered it to me. I rejected. I'm like, well, yeah, I don't know how great the broker is yet. But then after some months I've been using them, like, cool, this broker is pretty decent, right? But I heard about them way before they offered me, and I used them because they remind me of Advantage FX. Advantage FX, like back in the day in Canada, like they would have like super small spreads. What else did they have? They're regulated, and yeah, that's about it. I haven't found a broker that had that since until Blueberry, so I joined Blueberry, and that's that. I also use Blueberry to use your link. You don't gotta use my link, bro. You don't gotta say sorry for that. You can use whatever link you want. At the end of the day, do I trust any broker? No, I don't trust any broker. Like, I have like ranks of most trusted, I would say, but like, do I, like, any broker at the end of the day, right, regular or not regulated, could leave with your funds. It's like FTX, man. Owanda did some fuckery too. Yeah, I seen it. So regular, unregulated, bro. It's all at risk, you know, having your funds in there. Which is the only plus side to the funded side. I'll say, when you're funded, right, you don't gotta worry about too much capital. I mean, the funding company can leave you at a given point and you can lose all of your hard work. But, you know, the funds for the most part hasn't been lost. But yeah, brokers, anything can happen, bro. Dropping it at 50, of course, bro. Good chat, Kate. Do you guys think Kendrick's gonna come back with a hard verse? Candle prints on the 1. Oh yeah, 50 seconds left. You heard the new leak though? The new leak that came out like last night, a couple hours ago. I think Drake was cooking up a second one. It says AI. Yeah, but I don't think academics and everyone will be talking about this much if it was AI. I don't think AI is that smart. Like AI is smart, but like I don't think they could have personal bars that no one that like other than Drake would, you know, put in a song. Or whoever that ghostwriter is for AI would needs a you know, a paycheck, bro. Yeah, I don't know. I think Kendrick's will come back to harder verse though. But I think Drake's gonna clap back and win round 2. But Drake went first. Alright, yo. Chat, so you have gold that closed there. I think you closed bullish here just now. What is this? Bottom wick there. Oh no, that was just this move here. Okay, so yeah, you have a 4-hour close there. That's the first thing you want to pay attention to. I don't think it did anything too crazy here. Its storage is opened up, and oh, you may get that tap, chat. You may get that tap into that 70 level. Yeah, 4 kind of opened up here, close respecting this resistance here, and then you have a support being formed down here at 23.44. I would assume this kind of would reject. Now let's find out where it could reject that, because we have potential wick entries here because of that, the way the 4 kind of opened up here. I think initially I wanted to see a tap into 71 here, but with the way you opened up no bottom wick, you may get a rejection at the very next amount of resistance instead, which is 65. So if you tap 65 here, 23.65, you can potentially take wick entries down towards the flip. I think this right here gives you like 35 pips, which is not bad, right? But I would like to see this range getting filled first. So if you can fill the range at 23.65 without creating a bottom wick here, I know it's a long shot. It may take a long time to play out or print out. But if you can get that tap here, you can probably take a wick entry here down towards the flip. It looks like price is already starting to flip bearish here, so that might be the flip and drive. But the key idea here behind the 4 is this right here, the way you opened up for 1 and the way you close, right? So you close bullish here, respecting resistance, which is why I would assume you'll push up, right? But after pushing up, since you're still respecting, you would assume this candle will flip bearish and drive down, but only if you were to get that top wick, right? So if you get that top wick, amazing. This should be the overall candle. And then once it comes down and fills the ranges at like, you know, 4-5 or like even minimum of like 5.2, it's gonna hover. It's gonna hover until it decides on what it wants to do next, right? But that's what I'm looking for here, chat, on the new 4 candle opening. That's a very nice closure. I think this candle just came down and flipped for a second, but it didn't do anything too crazy. It didn't drive, right? If it drove just now and created a bottom wick, then different story. But it just came down, flipped for a second, and that was it. So there's a reason why I'm looking for wick entries rather than looking for a flip sell position here. All right, yo, that's what I got going on here. So it's gonna take some time, but still a couple pips away. How much did that push? That wick was 35. It broke the highs there, so 37. Okay, not much. Didn't re-break it by much. That 5-minute play would have hit break even though, for sure. We probably would have closed like half at like by the time came out tap these levels here, but or at least half or maybe even full. But if you were to even hold it for position, we would have hit break even for sure. Came down, broke the lows, and then came back up. What up, Martin? You keep more of your profits if you were commissioned with raw spread. Yeah, if you don't have commissions on gold, like Blueberry doesn't have commissions on gold. That's one thing that Vantage doesn't have. Doesn't have commission on gold if you're scalping on a direct account. Don't ask me why. Don't know. It's just their way of bringing clients in, I guess. But they don't have commissions. Did the 1K account survive? Yes, it actually did, but I don't want to talk about the 1K account because it won't be a good example. Basically, the 1K account, I'll talk about it. It's not bad. It's not like it's a bad. It's just basically what happened was with the 1K account was, you know, kind of fucked around with it after that day happened, and then the account ended up being at 30K by the Monday. But yeah. It's not like something that I want to, like, you know, it's not a good example. Like flipping on 1K account to 30K within like, or not even, because the account went down to like, I think, I forgot what it went down to. I think it's 600, something like that. But yeah, bro, it's not a good example. So I don't want to talk more about that. You guys will love that though, right? Everyone be like, you know, typical IG would be like, wow, that's such a great story. But it's not anything that like is I'll say it, I'm proud to talk about. Cap, don't believe it then. Show proof. Give me a second. It's not even like the hardest thing to do in the world though, because you're over leveraging, right? So when you over leverage, there's only two things that can happen. It's either you flip your account, especially when it's that volatile in the markets. It's either you flip your account or the whole account gets rinsed, right? In that case, we got lucky and the account increased. But there's not many days where those market conditions form, right? But in this case here, it just happened to be a day where we managed to over leverage the account and go full send on it. Is it a good example? Probably not, right? So I don't want to like make a video on it, but I can show you the account. Let me just find a login. Not that login. Let me just find the account number because I have so many accounts. Oh, log out this. One second, bro. One second. 37. I'm trying to find the MT5 password. Like I have the screenshot, but I want to show you guys the password. I sent it to Elvis when it happened. I want to show you guys the actual account. So 0%. One second, chat. Let me. Okay. Let me get the login in. It's on my other phone. You need to prove it? It looks like 10 minutes for you to find a screenshot. No, the screenshot's here. I can show you the screenshot. I want to show you the account though. Like, this is a screenshot that I sent Elvis, but I want to show you. I want to scroll through the account and show you guys like what happened. Because then after, like, it shows like everything from after the loss we had on the 1K account, because it was copper trade to the 200K account, and then from what happened after that. But like, this is a screenshot. I don't know if you guys can see. But I want to show you the actual account. Let me pull that up. Let me pull that up, man. Use account now for leverage? No, I deleted it off my phone. So I'm trying to log in with it again. I'm not gonna turn that account now. I just transferred all my funds in this account. Okay, I found it. So 5, 6. Okay, I don't have the password. I gotta request the password on Blueberry. The MT5 password. But let me request that now so that I don't know how long they'll take to get that. Is it? I think it's ASAP, right, chat? When you request the MT5 password. But on your mom, I did it. On your mom. I'm gonna request the password. If it's instant, I'll show it right now. But I'm pretty sure it's instant when you request the MT5. Let me just go in the live chat and ask them. On your mom, though, I promise, on your mom. When I say on your mom, it's like I wouldn't put anyone's life in danger. But that's what we did. Like the screenshot is what I have. Let me just log into the account again. Okay, what server was it? Let me try one more thing. Let me change the server. Put it on. Let me try live 2. Nope. Try last one. Yo, chat, is it instant when you request password on Blueberry? Why doesn't the thing work? It is instant? Okay. Let me try one more thing. I have the password notes. I don't know what, it's not working on either servers. Let me ask them. Yeah, but overall, it's just gold. Like when gold's volatile like that, it's nothing that's like, I'll say, too complicated to do. Like anyone could do it, but like long term, is it sustainable? Of course not, right? But I'm sure like you guys have flipped plenty of accounts in the past from like X month to X amount. I'm sure you've done that plenty of times. Nothing like too, like, you know, like it's like if you flip the account within a year, 2 years, it's a lot more impressive than flipping an account from doing it within like a span of 72 hours, right? Because it's all really full margin luck, really, right? Things go your way, the account flips, but it's nothing that's like sustainable, right? Account type. Login issues. Okay, I started a live chat. We're gonna wait. I didn't lost thought. Yeah, it's usually what happens. So that's why I didn't want to touch it afterwards. What's gold doing here? Price came down. So if we can tap, what's the level I had again? 23.27, and then actually not even that tap. I think as long as we can tap like 23.36, and then you flip bullish, those could be the buys up. As for the sells down, I can't do much here. Like I said earlier, I wanted to see a tap into these ranges, right? So once you tap 23.71 and then you make your way down, flip, then these sells could have been valid to fill the ranges, because you have like right now range to come down towards 23.45. Oh, they responded. 23.45 or 46, and then afterwards, if you break that, you got more range coming down. Let me just do this real quick. Yes, I like to talk to a human. No risk, no worry. Turned $100 to $90 in a week, then came massive sell down last Friday, blowing out account. Yeah, man, I guess tough. It's usually that's what happens. People flip the account, and then when conditions return back to normal, and that like condition that they trade that account with is not there, like when they go from like super volatile to being like normal market cycles again, they won't be able to adapt to the normal market cycles because they depended and relied on the volume to flip that account, right? So when they continue to do that, when conditions return back to normal, when things are arranging like the way we are right now, like let's say like for instance Friday, right? You flipped your account within this move down, and then when things are like where it is now, and you're looking for that same type of move, you're not gonna get that, and therefore that's when all goes to shit, right? Because then you start taking positions, and then you get impulsive, and then you start trading the ranges, and it's just not sustainable. How long you on stream for? I'll be on for a minute, because like I want, like we still, it's only 9:20 here, so I want to see if we can at least come down and tap these levels before moving. I still think there's potential for us to get positions today. It's just right now I can't do much. Like look at it, it's just in the range, right? In the range with no direction yet. They responded, chat. Give me like 2 minutes. I should be able to get this account up. Two minutes too long? Patience, brother, patience. We should be at a position for 11. I don't know if I'll be on till 11. I'll be here until, I want to see how things look at 10. So by 10 a.m. we're still within the ranges, then I'll probably hop off. But it's moving, and yeah, it's decently moving, I'll say. And you have NYC open here, so we should be able to grab something if NYC open picks up. If NYC doesn't pick up, then high likely we'll range for a very long time. What up, Demon? Over the course of 2 years, I made consistent profits and went up by 30% so far. I never withdrew anything. How I want to withdraw 50%, continue trading the rest. Is it a good move? I never withdrew anything. Now I want to withdraw 50% and turn. Yeah. I mean, is it a good move? I believe so. If you spent 2 years making 30%, I mean, at least even if that amount of, like, I don't know what 300% to you is on that account. It could be 10 bucks, could be 100 bucks, whatever it is, right? But withdraw to build the habit of withdrawing, right? Because then let's say you withdraw 50%, that's like what, 150%. If you were to flip, like grow another account 30% as well, that $50, which was once 150% or 50% of that account, could end up being 10K at some point, right? But you have to be able to build and develop that consistency. Because I see a lot of traders, what they do is they tend to wait till they get to like a number that's set in their head to withdraw. Like for instance, like they wait till they get to like 100K, 200K, whatever the case is, and then they try to withdraw. Whatever magical number in the head appears, right? And then that's what they chase, and then they never get there. But if you focus on the current journey and path that you're on, and let's say right now you have a $100 account, right? You make whatever, 400 bucks. You withdraw half of that. That's still $150 out of 300 bucks that you made, right? You build a habit, and then that's all you really got to continue to do over time. Continue to trade that account the way you've been trading it, and just continue to make those withdrawals the same way you've been making those withdrawals. But everyone's different though. Everyone withdraws at different periods whenever they feel comfortable. Hold on, let me respond to these guys. Yeah, so it's instant, bro. It's just taking forever. Can we buy here? I'm not buying here. You can buy here. If this is part of your playbook, you can buy here. I'm waiting to see a tap into 2336 and then a flip above, like, as long as you respect these levels here, above anywhere above these levels be fine afterwards. But I just need to see a tap here first. I can't look for sells coming down because I need a tap here for sells coming down, right? It's just in the range right now. You're sitting in a range. Share your aha moment trend with us. How long it took you to reach profitability? Aha moments, I get them all the time. Like, I get aha moments all the time. Like my first aha moment, I don't know, my first aha moment, I don't remember, but what I do know is that those aha moments, they never end. They continue to come as you continue to develop and grow as a trader. So I think my last aha moment, from what I remember, was maybe like when we went on win streaks, I'll say. Because like usually the last time we went on win streaks before this year, which was last year, I would get very, like, I'll say, nervous as the win streak gets to my average. Like, let's say my average win streak for the year is like a 7 or 8, right? As I get to that win streak now, I'll start to feel more or less confident in my positions because I'll be thinking about the win streak. So I'll be thinking about, okay, well, I'm at a 7-8 right now. There's a very high chance that this streak will eventually break, right? So what I kind of did to get past that was just look at the trade on its own instead of relating that trade to the win streak, because at the end of the day, the trade will live on. The win streak will be whatever. It can be whatever, but as long as you take the right trades, as long as you follow that playbook, right, that will, I'll say, decrease your emotions when you're referring to the win streak. So for me, like, that's why I focus on. I just focus on my playbook. And as I did that, I realized that, okay, well, it got to a point now where each trade I take could be a win, loss, or break even. And I stopped looking at my trades for a win streak. So I can be on like a 60 win streak. I can be on a 2 win streak. I'll take the same trades. Except in the fact that any trade that I take, instead of just being at that 7-8 streak, but now every single trade that I take could be a loss. So then that kind of helped me get past that. And obviously, like, for the last, I'll say, year, not year, like 8 months, our average streak has been like around 20, like 16 to 20 plus on average. So yeah, we've gotten better with that. And next year, who knows where it'll be at, right? But this year so far, like, current on stream streak we're on right now is 26. The last streak before that one ended was, I think, what was the chat, like 18 or something? And the one before that was I think 64. So it's been going on for a minute. Hold on, let me just get back to this guy. Okay, I got an email. All right, yo. Are you ready? Are you ready? All right, I got in. So you can kind of see, right? These trades here were all copied from my other account, right? Because that's what we did for the 1K account. 0.10 lots, you can kind of see 0.10 lots, 0.10 lots, 0.10 lots, 0.10 lots, 0.10 lots, 0.10 lots, and I think the loss happened right here. Right here. So 0.10 lots still going, 0.10 lots, 0.10 lots, and then you see all the losses? What day is that? 4/5/2024. What happened at 4/5/2024? You guys know what happened at 4/5/2024. And then what happened after that? My ass went 5 lots. Look, 5 lots. Where's 5 lots? Right? the profits immediately rose up, and then continue to pop lots, 1, 2s, 2s, and look. I mean, that's it. I'm gonna leave it as that. Is it something that, like, you know, I'm proud about? No, but it's cool, like, whatever, you know. But it's not like a good example. It's not a good habit to build. So that's all I'm trying to say. If you want to flip your accounts and that's your goal, by all means do so. But you gotta know when to kind of back off and relax, because, and by the way, that's the same screenshot as this too. So if you go back to the screenshot, it's the same trades that you see too. I sent to Elvis on that day. So that screenshot earlier was the same account. It's just I didn't have the login, so I had to ask them for the login again because I deleted it off my phone. But maybe you chased the wrong strat. No, because I've earlier in my career I flipped a shit ton of accounts, but the problem with flipping accounts is you're not building good habits, and eventually it'll eventually get to you where, you know, that you flip your account within like 3 or 4 days, and then you have that one day when things aren't going your way. It's gone to shit, right? Because when you flip your accounts, what you're doing, you're just over leveraging. But when you over leverage, there's only 2 things gonna happen. You gotta make a really good flip, or the account goes to shit. So yeah, man, that's why I don't preach to flip accounts. But I had to withdraw it afterwards though. So flip 250K. Yeah, I don't even think this is the biggest flip I've done ever, chat. Like, I think in 2021, 2022, something like that, I flipped accounts from like $100 into like 14K. It's happened plenty of times. It's just, it never, whenever you flip an account, it just never lasts. It never does. Name somebody that flips their account and continues to do so for the rest of their career. Never. That person ends up not posting that screenshot of that account no more, and then you know what happened afterwards, right? You know that account's now gone. So it's a good high to write off of, right, for sure. But if you can flip an account and then you have the skill to know when to stop, because then you get to the balance when you know, okay, this balance is enough for me to move forward and not affect my trading, then and good for you, amazing, right? But I think most traders don't have that ability to do so. They don't know when to stop, because it's just a high. It's like, wow, it's a dopamine rush. It's like, shit, I just flipped my account from 100K to 30K. What's stopping from flipping the account to 100K now, and then eventually 250K, and then so forth, right? So it's just not good practice, I'll say. That's not a skill. Exactly, it's not a skill. Flipping an account is not a skill, bro. What's a good condition to flip accounts? I'll say these conditions right now. Not right now, I'll say, but like these conditions, like this condition, this move down, like when you move like 400 or 500 pips, like that doesn't happen often. If you're gonna go full margin of any day of the year, I don't recommend you go full margin, but if you were to do so, I'll say pick those days to do so, because those are the days where they're most likely to work in your favor, right? Stop talking about bullshit and start trading, bro. Tough crowd, man. Tough crowd. What can I do, bro? What do you want me to do? You know, what do you guys want to do? Do a simulation? I can't do anything here, bro. I can't take buys, can't take sells. Can't. Gotta watch price. Patience, bro. Patience. Me personally wouldn't take that. Yeah, bro. I can't do anything right now, bro. I gotta just wait, you know? I gotta just wait. It sounds like bullshit from what I'm saying, right? When I do my analysis, it sounds like, yo, This guy's talking too much, man. Just take a trade. But whatever I said earlier about my analysis is literally what I stand for. So that's all I could really do. Just wait. We may or may not get a trade today, but it is NYC open here, so I would assume you have some volume coming in. I think that's it for the day though. In terms of news folders, you only have the 8/3 folder, and then maybe like I don't think this will be the be all end all today. Business inventories, if that's what moves price, then amazing. But that's coming up at 10 a.m. So we'll see how that comes out. But after that, we're done for the most part. Tomorrow, yeah, not much going on. And I think till Thursday you have news again. Are you Filipino? No, I'm Viet. What'd you guys do today so far? What'd you guys grab position wise? Yeah, I won't be here on Wednesday, chat. So Wix will be streaming probably, right, Wix? I'm pretty sure Wix will be streaming. Pretty sure. Yo, guys, stop yelling at Wix whenever I don't stream. Apparently he's telling me over the weekend that he gets DMs of you guys yelling at him for not streaming because I'm not streaming. Bro. He didn't do anything, bro. Yeah, he's streaming on Wednesday, so I'm moving. So hopefully I got the Wi-Fi before or right away. I'm gonna call, see if they can set it up right away, because I don't want to wait 2 weeks to get Wi-Fi, man. That's the worst. The last crib I moved into, I had to wait like 2 weeks to get the Wi-Fi. It took forever. Can someone tell me why Don increased the last has on 1K account? I just went degen mode. That's it. I just went degen mode. There's no better way to explain it. That's the best way I can say. Degen mode activated, you know? Degen mode with a hint of experience, but that's about it. Chat, should I go DJ mode on this account? Would be great to see, huh? Oh shit, we're moving nice. Candle is pushing. 5-minute candle. This is the biggest 5-minute candle I think of the day so far, aside from the news candle at 8:30. This candle moved 35 pips and counting. Can't even speak right now, but 40 pips just tapped. So let's see. This is the most volume we've had so far for the day. Will we be able to get positions is what I'm trying to see. I mean, last year in the 200K loss. I think 4 times 30. No, 8 times 30. Yeah, 8 times 30. Right? Or was it 4? I can't remember. I think it was 8. I think it was 8 though. 4 wouldn't have gone that bad. I don't think so. The crib you're in right now, you mean the convenience there? Yeah, I try to fix lots, bro. This is the first year where I didn't increase my risk. I'm not gonna increase my risk this year. I'm gonna keep the same lot size. I'm gonna keep the same lot size this year, and then next year I'm gonna increase to 40. So next year 2025, but this year same lots all year. I don't think it matters though, because if we're stacking positions, right, it can't be the same shit to be honest. When you're stacking, when you double lotting your positions on pineapples and such, it's the same stuff. Yo, is anyone in Solana? I'm in for 2K. And this your TM's in a trading account. Let's see, man. Let's see. Last year, our peak was 1.1. Let's see, man. I'm not gonna apply any pressure behind it, but every year so far we've seemed, or we've done better than the year prior. So let's see, man. I don't know, 2 mil from 400K, doable. But that's it.
Is everybody in the groove? Well, stick around. We're just warming
Nice.
up, baby.
Nice. Chat, so remember how earlier I spoke about how at some point today, if it comes to a point where it looks like we're stuck in a range, we'll accept it for what that is and we'll trade the range. So in this case here, right, you haven't moved yet. I'll give it one last straw. If it can tap like 2336, amazing, right? If it doesn't though, and it just taps off of 2346, that'll be fine as well. But we can start to trade the range if that's the case. So the range is like from 2346 to 2365. Therefore, I wouldn't need to tap into these levels before looking for positions, right? So if this is a tap and this is a rejection, amazing. We can look for more positions, I'll say, on above these ranges here. Above these ranges here. Above like 2354. Buys above there would be great. That resistance to the left. Buys above there to go up towards like 2360. So let's see how price reacts here. At 2346. You have 2 minutes for a closure though, and I would assume that if price closes below 2347, the next candle should be able to rip down pretty heavy. So if you do close below, the chances of you respecting that level and being stuck in the range is very low, which isn't a bad thing, right? Because then you actually have that directional push. Since if you close below here, you're making your way down towards like 2336. It won't be too bad. Got a runner. Nice. See, earlier it was far, chat, but it's not too far right now. It's pretty near tapping into that zone there. Like there's a chance we could look for positions below these ranges. I just need to see a top wick, because if you close below here in the 15, right, I had a level right here. If you close below in the 15, there's a high chance you are gonna make your way down towards the next support. But I'm afraid that the 4-hour candle can still reject at any given point, right? So waiting for a top wick would be the ideal thing to do, because if you close below 2347 and then you get a top wick next, right, you can just take the sell stops on the flip after the top wick is formed, and then you can take sells straight down towards 2336 or 2327. But going back to our analysis here, chat, you know, it looks like for the most part that level is going to be tapped, because look at the daily. The daily spent all morning creating a top wick, right? And then now you're starting to flip bearish. Looking left, your next support is down at that level that we wanted to see. So 2333. They just started to flip. So the wick fill is highly doable now. It's just closures and top wicks. Otherwise, anything below 2327 would be great as well. Yeah, they just flip. It's flipping right now as we speak, actually. The only thing is a 4-hour candle. You know, if it tapped like 2371 earlier, we would have been in sells way before this. We would have been in sells like below here, below like 2355, but it was only 90 pips away from tapping. It's not bad though. So if you get a top wick, chat, right? So looking left here, I'm looking at this right here to the left, as you guys can see. If you close below, you have the same closure below. All you really need to see is a top wick. So if you can get a top wick tapping like 2347, 758, you can have a sell stop on the breakout lows or the flip. because the flip would then take you down towards 2336. So let's see, can you tap into this zone here? 2347. I think stops here wouldn't be too bad too. It's looking like, oh, actually it's pretty normal actually. 2361. What else could you mirror here? Finally, when you're coming down like this, you have so much mirror to the left, right? When you're coming up though, you had no mirror. But now you can look at so much more levels here. You can kind of see rejections here in the past, right? Haven't done this in so long. Rejections here, rejections here, rejections here as you're below the ranges. So it's pretty decent. All right, cool. Perfect, chat. So with the closure you have below the ranges here, what's the advantage point here? No, they can't take advantage point wick entry because of 4. So the sell stop, gonna have a sell stop placer chat on the breakout of lows. Sell stops on the flip at 2344.97. Did that send in the channel? Cool, it did. Yeah, chat, gonna have a sell stop here, right? Sell stops placed here on the flip. So the flip of the current candle low, all right, which is gonna be 2344.97. All right, you got the top wick, you can kind of see it. Look, you came up, you tap into the zone here. So if you were to flip bearish, I would assume you come down. The reason why I'm not taking a wick entry here is because of the 4-hour candle. This 4-hour candle could flip at any given point bullish, right? So that's the reason why we applied the top wick here, because if it comes back down to flip, that's like the rebreaker of lows. Therefore, you're making your way down now, right? By any given point, this 4 can still flip bullish. This could have been the bottom wick for the 4 candle low that I created. It can still flip bullish. If it does, then you're making your way back to the top of the range. So that's why a sell stop after a top wick was key here. Last 15 of the 4 as well, which isn't too much of a problem because it's still the 4-hour opening, right? The first half, the first hour, if anything. So I have no plans to delete sell stops to set, chat. I'll probably delete sell stops if you break the highs at 2355. If this were to happen, chat, if you had a top wick tapping that 2397 and you didn't get entries here instead, we would have had wick entries here for sure. We would have attempted wick entries as you came up with no bottom wick, right? But due to the fact that that didn't happen yet, it could continue to range. And that's why applying these extra confluences like top wicks, right, is very, very key here. Because that's still the higher time frame picture, right? Higher time frame picture is still in the range. Higher time frame picture hasn't had direction yet. Any buys now? No, I'm looking for buys above like 2. If this is the 4 bottom wick, I'm looking for buys after we flip, like above like 2365. So it's still a long way away, a long range away until we get that. Why would it drive with the flips? Probability wise, just a closure below the range, top wick and a flip. Just regular price action. You're breaking below support, you will expect it to continue driving down if it were to flip. That's why we have a sell stop there. This top wick is what, chat? 60 pips. Not bad. If the 5-minute candle closes bullish, I'm still gonna have a sell stop there. But because of the 15 still open, right? That was the main idea behind it. But if the 15 closes bullish, and I'm going to delete the buy stop or the sell stop because it might be a little tough. Everyone understand? Everyone understand, right? No market executions. It's a sell stop. Very, very key to understand the sell stop and why we had it. This candle is creating structure though. Let's see if it rebreaks the highs. There's a high chance it won't get activated. Because then this is a lower low, right? Think about it like this. If this is like the 15-minute time frame, so you don't see anything happening here, but on a 1-minute time frame, this is what you see. See this. Oh, sorry. You seen this move down, right? And then all of a sudden you had this. So you don't flip here and you re-break the highs, right? Because this move that came down just now from that to make this wick was the move down from here, right? So if it comes to re-break the highs, what's it doing? It's creating structure. It's also creating a range 2 breakout. Range 1, right? Right here. And in range 2. So therefore, the chances of you flipping bearish is going to be a lot lower. And therefore, you won't be getting those positions likely. So we actually may end up deleting the sell stops if you break the highs instead. I think the highs are like 2351.64. If you break that high, I think we'll delete them. And then wait for the 1 hour closure. And then the 1 hour closure is our last straw, right? Because if the 1 hour closes back into the range, then again, it's very unlikely that you move for the day. Because look, 1 hour candle still in the range, right? Higher time frame still within the range. Haven't tapped that zone yet. Haven't tapped that yellow line we had up here earlier or the yellow line we had down here earlier. So therefore, you won't see movement, right? Going back to what we said earlier. And you might reach range for the rest of the day. I don't know if 10 a.m. has enough volume for you to move. Unless business inventories is your volatile folder of the day. Which small chance could be. Small chance. Business inventories. When you were learning to trade, did you have dreams of candlesticks? No, but when I'm in drawdown and I take a nap, I do dream about the move playing out. I know I'm not the only one too, because I was talking to my friend the other day about that. When I'm taking a nap or when I'm sleeping and we're in drawdown for instance, yeah, I would imagine the candles coming down for sure, like every single time. I know I'm not the only one, chat. Spam double in the chat if you do this. It same shit happens to you, bro. Like when you're in drawdown, when you're sleeping, like, do you not dream about the candles? I don't know, man. Too much trading, bro. I need to take some time off. Got a problem. Did you break the highs there? No, you didn't. Seven minutes left. Chat. I think we're gonna wait for the 1 hour closer, because if you close below on the 1 hour time frame, it's gonna be the same exact candle that would print on the 15 on the 1 hour candle. You may not need a top wick, but we can still apply it because these candles here. So I deleted sell stops, by the way. I don't have sell stops anymore. I'm gonna wait for the 1 hour closure, but if you close below, you can look at these candles for top wicks. So like in the past, when you close below the ranges, where'd you tap into, right? So you can wait for a top wick tap from these levels and then have a same sell stop again on the reflip of the lows. But I deleted the sell stops. You have 6 minutes left until the 1 hour closure. I think it's best and better to wait for that time from closure than the 50-minute flip here. It could flip and drive. So if you really want to still have them, you can. It's just probably wise, right? Waiting for a 1 hour closure would be a lot more ideal here. But I'm deleting them. So if it activates, right, and drives, and that's the move, that's it. I'm not gonna sit here and say I should have held, right? If you're gonna say shit woulda coulda, now's your chance to make. Now's your time to make that decision. So don't regret anything that you do. If it drives, it drives. But I'm gonna wait for the 1 hour closure, which is in 5 minutes here. Okay. What time did we place the sell stop at, chat? What time was it? 9:46. Okay, yeah. So it was like the last 15. Took a little longer to flip. But 1 hour closure what I'm waiting for here, okay? How much was this wick fill here coming down the flip? This wick fill would have been 22 pips. So yeah, I'll say if we got activated there, I think it's pretty safe to say that I would have gone break even. I'm pretty sure. This would have been 13 pips. You got on the flip, last 4 minutes left of the candle, and we would have hit break even just like that, I think. So same result really. All right, if you hit break even there, I would have waited for the 1 hour closure again to get another entry. So we're on the same boat. Just I guess you just didn't waste your commissions if your broker charges you commissions. But I for sure would have been break even, for sure. For sure. I wouldn't have closed. I wouldn't have closed full. I can tell you that. I would have moved stocks to break even for sure. Let it run, but it didn't run. So same result. Just didn't take positions. So now we're gonna wait, chat, 2 minutes here or 5 minutes here, and then once we close up, top wick tapping. I'll say this yellow zone here. I mean, looking left, this is all the data that I have here to left. Maybe I can drop down to a 30-minute time frame, but it looks like this is it. So yeah, I'll say a top wick tapping like a minimum of like 23.47, same shit. And then we'll take the sell stop on the breakout lows again. Same shit. You have sell stops? No, I don't. I delete them, right? So we delete the sell stops and we're waiting for the 1 hour closure. Pay attention, bro. Pay attention. Very key. If we had that top wick earlier, tapping that level at 71, we would have had probably a wick entry. So I don't think we would have had a wick entry up here at like, I don't think we would have had one here. We probably would have had a wick entry down here at like 4.7. So we probably would have seen drawdown for some time, and then the most was like 20 pips minimum. But we didn't get that wick entry because you didn't get that top wick tapping 71. So that's why we applied the wick and then the sell stop. Make sense? But that would have played out if that did form. Wicks 10. Every time close below the 1 hour, you tap 38. Did you really? Did you really? Would you say tap below 30? You said closure below where? Your position, I don't know where your message went gone. I don't know what happened. But yeah, every time you close below, I'll say here on the 1 hour. Right, that's actually, yeah, I'll say below 2, 3, 4, 7. The only time where you closed below here you drove was I think right here. 2, 3, 4, 5, and then here too. So yeah, you do need a closure below 2, 3, 4, 6. I'll say. I'll move it down to the 1 hour lows or 1 hour support. 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 2, 2. If you can close below there, you should be able to mirror this move to left here. It feels so good doing this, chat. I don't remember the last time we did this on price where we looked left and drew boxes because we're all-time highs, right? We can't do that, but now we actually can because there's sells down here for us potentially. But yeah, last time you had the same move here, same thing happened here. You came down and tapped these levels every single time. But yeah, you do need to close below here. Closing above, you can still reject, right? You can kind of see your bearish closure rejected, bearish closure rejected, bearish closure rejected, bearish closure rejected. So a closure below 46722 would be a lot better here. The next candle could still drive down though, but is it a highly probable position, chat? No, it won't be, because if it drives down, the only bright side of that is you could tap that yellow target, right? Yellow tap. So that yellow tap is our liquidity zone. Once you tap that level, you could decide to move after. But that's the only bright side I'll say to the 1 hour closure if it closes respecting. Closes respecting, right? So you have a bearish candle, can still come down to fill the wick, but will it close below? Probably not. It will likely come down, if anything, to fill the wick, and then make its way up and reject, and then come back into the range. So you might just start ranging, but then at least you'll move late day, like 1 to 2 p.m. probably. Four, 3, 2, 1. Yeah, no, this thing did not close below. So what can we do? What can we do here? Not much. It's gonna be a little tough. You can say this. You can say it closed below most recent on the 1 hour time frame, and the drive down wasn't that steep, to be honest. When it did close below here, it tended to struggle around here, which is 46, which is like a 20 pip range. Closures below here though, right, made your way down a lot steeper. So this is gonna be a little tough, I'll say. A little tough, man. Yeah, chat. I don't know if we're getting positions here. It might be a long time before we get positions. I'll be here for maybe another 15 minutes to see if anything forms with this news folder, business inventories, but it's looking like it might be a chalk day for us with no trades. I'll give it another 15. If we get something, I'll call it out. I'll let you guys know what it is, but it's gonna require a lot. I believe we're gonna range between 23.46 and 23.61 until maybe late day. You might see a pump at 1 to 2 p.m., but aside from that, it's looking like it's in the range to an Asian session. Any tips again on DD? Depends what your position is. Because when you first enter a trade, the structure may change throughout the trade, right? Because like for instance, let's say you're looking for sells, you're in sells, right? And you're in drawdown for sells. Whenever it pulls back to the upside, it's making lower highs, right? As it makes lower highs, it's now creating resistance. Therefore, as you create resistance, it's gonna be a little tougher to break. So then your original target gets lower and lower and lower. Because for instance, like let's say you got sells here. Let's say this is your move here. Boom. You're coming down, right? And then the moment you enter, it pulls back up. Let's say your TP that you destined to sell till was here. This is your TP, right? But now what you're doing is you're pulling back. Oh, sorry. Let's say you're in buys, for instance. My bad, not sells. Let's say you're in buys, right? You got in buys here. And your TP was like around the top of the range here. So let's say price now starts to reject and makes its way down, right? As it makes its way down, this target is gonna be a lot tougher to break because now your new resistance is then here. So one thing you could do is understand, okay, you know what? Right now, there's a resistance being formed right here. So there's a very low chance that price, or a lower chance that price will tap into this zone, but there's a higher chance that price could still range between here and here. So you're kind of hoping now at this point that price does respect 23.92, which is this case here, because if it does respect these zones here, then you can make your way up towards here. Therefore, that's when you want to apply pineapples, right? So obviously price won't just magically form a move like this. And I know it's because I've been in drawdowns many times. So I know how to play the drawdowns, I'll say. I know how to read the structure in drawdown, but this is what it comes down to every time in drawdown. The exact same thing that prints. So it does something like this. It won't just reject, right? What you might see is price closing respecting, which is the first good sign, right? So you're still in sells. I'll still hold my positions here because let's say my position was right around here. Let's say my position was this blue zone here, right? This is my buy. So that's my buy entry. This is my TP. My stop loss is, let's say, you know, negative RR probably below here. So the first thing you want to see to maintain that position is a bearish closure respecting. That's the first sign of like, okay, you're somewhat still valid, right? Because if you close bearish below, there's a high chance that you are now going to continue to push further down. So if you close below, manage risk, cut the trade off. But if it closes respecting, what you need to happen next is the hardest part. It's the part where you're going to fuck with your emotions the most. But that part is the bottom wick, because now you need liquidity, right? So you close respecting, you need liquidity now if you were to drive up. So therefore, you're going to see a stronger spike down, likely to fill that wick. If that candle comes down and it starts to reject and then it flips bullish, that's your pineapple, because now it came all the way down, but it closed respecting. As it flips bullish, you are now assuming that, okay, this level is being held, therefore you're making your way up to fill the range now. And if this is your entry, which is this blue line here, and this is the bottom of the range, and that's your second entry, you can look to take a pineapple there and then get out at break even at the midway point or close out at the top of the range. And that's usually what we tend to do. So that's how I'll play my drawdown, and that's how I'll manage it. Gold's moving. Oh yes, it is. Yes, it is. It is. It is. Let's see what happens here. Can it tap 23.36 here? 1 hour candle came down. I think it filled the wick for the most part. This 5 minute candle had no bottom wick on a closure 30 seconds ago. I can't do much just yet. But wait, how did it form? Did it just come up, create a top wick? Let's see. 1001. Nope, that was it. Came down, top wick, and then came down further. Yeah, let's see what happens here, chat. Because the overall I closed respecting, right? So the wick fill we expected to happen. We said earlier that I'm expecting it to come down, but the question is will it respect this level of support? Which is funny because I just drew this out in terms of that example there for the pineapple positions. But if you flip bullish here on the 1 hour candle, we know what to do. But we gotta tap this yellow line first. All right, so if you tap this yellow line and then you flip bullish, if you flip bullish, very key thing, right? If you flip, then that's our buy stop. We can look for buys up to the top of the range, because then that's the liquidity that you need for a day to grab direction. So let's see what happens here. I want to see a tap in 2336.798 minimum. I don't know if I wasn't looking for sells here because my closure, I needed a closure below 23.46. I think the 15-minute level that I had earlier was like a little above, so that would have been fine. But the 1 hour close, right? So I wanted to wait for the 1 hour closure. So I didn't plan to get in positions, but we did expect price to fill the wick before doing anything else. It just wasn't a highly probable position compared to like the closure below that we had earlier, right on the sell stop. So let's see, we came down, tapped this level here. Let's see how price reacts here. If it flips bullish here within like pretty much the first half of the 1 hour candle, amazing, right? Worst case, you can have more positions below here, more sells below here, because if you break that structure, I think that's the daily candle tap into that zone. And as you break below 2325, you have more range to drive further down. I wouldn't be stressed about you guys. If you guys grab this position on the 1 hour closure, congrats, right? But my levels were a little off, or were a little different. So for me, I wasn't planning to grab that. Looking good though, man. Volume very late today though, right? I think NY, it took like it really took business inventories. W business inventories for coming in clutch today and moving price. Thank you. Don't you guys love business inventories? It's always yellow folders, man, that move the most. You know why though? It's because days like this, it's the last folder of the day. So usually the last US folders of the day usually moves price the most because you have so many folders that day, right? You have all these red folders, then you had this, and then you had this. So the last folder is the last thing you have that indicates price, that indicates and brings more volume in. Therefore, you tend to move the most, right? I dream about business inventories. Me too, bro. Our business inventories is pips though. Take that in. That's our inventory, our pips. Secure the pips, protect the pips. You know, our MT5s are the business, right? So we're just whose business has the most pips. It's very volatile right now, the chat. I think you came down, reacted. So if you re-break the levels, you may see up to come further down. The next level that you do have though is going to be, I think here in this case, below. I'll put it below here, but below here you have a tap. You have a, it looks like a 2304. How much was this candle? 210 pips. That is very, very interesting. 250-minute candle. Yeah, it's insane, bro. Insane. It's always good to like shoulda woulda coulda chat. It's good, but be realistic with yourself, right? Like don't say shoulda woulda coulda. Like I can't say shoulda woulda coulda. I would have took that position there. It's okay to say shoulda woulda coulda. Like when I say shoulda woulda coulda, I would have said, like, for instance, if he came up and tapped 23.71, right? I would have grabbed position at like 23.54 for sure. Then again, I would have closed off at like 23.46 probably, right? So it's okay to say shoulda woulda coulda, but say it where you know for a fact that's where your position would have been. But don't just say shoulda woulda coulda to make yourself feel better after price drove, right? Because be realistic, would you have really grabbed this position? Some might have not, right? But for me, for sure not. I wouldn't have grabbed that. No way. No way, Jose. But 1 hour flip. This is a tap though, chat. You see that? You see? Watch. Whoever that person said earlier, whoever that person that asked me about liquidity earlier, and I told you the screen record, what you need to tap to move, you officially tapped that level. So you would think this is the move. Imagine what's gonna happen for the rest of the day now. You are gonna see a decent push from now till Asian because you tapped that level. You grabbed the liquidity, right? So it's either now gonna continue to close below and drive further or reject. If it rejects, we know where it's going. If it closes below, we know where it's going. But for the time being, just wait for price to make a decision here. This is a very, very, very crucial level, man. Could the liquidity be lower? In this case here for sells, if you close below, you close below. If you close below, you drive further down. You can hop on the sell wave for sure. I'm probably gonna apply like a 5-minute bullish closure respecting though. So I'm gonna apply something like this where you close below, and now I need a 5-minute candle. I need a top wick or a 5-minute closure that respects, right? Once you get that 5-minute closure that respects, and you close back below, or even better, break the lows here, I'll take the sells down. But I'm gonna apply that here below this range, below 23.25. Definitely gonna apply that just because you didn't grab a top wick at 23.71 earlier, right? But going back to the daily time frame as well, this was the support that we wanted to see price tap earlier, right? So you can kind of see now that it tapped into that level, it can now start to print that move, right? That same pattern that's been printing the last 2, 3, 4 times where this is printed. Same structure here, and same structure right here. It's been the same thing over and over again, right? And this is just the minimum requirement for that to happen. So that's why I want to apply that as well. I'm a little cautious of these levels here on the daily, especially. A very, very tough support to break. Just wait a little bit, relax, right? Just wait a little bit. You know what to do. Nothing to stress, nothing to worry about here. The session just started, I'll say. It looks like it might be here for a little while. It might be 11 p.m. Not gonna lie to you. I'm glad we gave it an extra 15 minutes though. We're gonna call that a day at 10. But business inventories, man, had us here for an extra 15 minutes here. Is it me, or does price not the gold not respect price action these couple of weeks? It hasn't been for the buys, I'll say, for the most part. For the sells, it has been. For the buys, no, it's been struggling. Just passed our funnel challenge. Nice, bro. Nice. Congrats, man. No sell stops? No, I don't have any sell stops yet, no. Brother, where's my headset at? Has it died? Fuck. Oh no, it didn't. Bro, the price fell by about 150 pips, and now you say not now. A half-hour candle pierced the candle before, and it came down with the bearish bias. That is amazing. But you know what I said 30 minutes ago as well? Before it drove down, I said there's a high chance you could drop down here. But is this a position that I'm taking? No, brother. It is not a position I'm taking, brother. Therefore, I couldn't take it. Why? Because it didn't line up with my analysis. So I can watch it drive down 200, 300, 400 pips. But can I take it? No. Why? Because so-and-so didn't form, like I said earlier. That's it. If you grabbed it, amazing, right? But is it a position I can take? No. Is there going to be a position I can take? Potentially now, because of what I got has formed. That's it. Don't get mad at me because I didn't take your position, right? You took your position. Clap it up, bro. Good shit. Call it a day. You shouldn't be on my stream anymore. Hop off. Enjoy the rest of your day, you know. But can I take my position? I haven't gotten it yet, bro. Simple as that. Don't be a backseat trader though, bro. Backseat trader. Always the best advice. You need 100 more? Yo, hop off, bro. Trust me. Hop off. You can grab 100 pips. It doesn't have to be today, man. You don't gotta force the odds today, you know? It can be tomorrow, be the day after. I'm sure you have lots of room to move. If you were to drive up, you have lots of room up. If you were to drive down, look left, you have so much traffic. Like, regardless of where you drive, chat, you're gonna have another day, bro. I promise you. It's gonna be very volatile over the next course of the next 3 weeks. I don't think it's gonna stop anytime soon. The volume. The minor supports play a role when looking at price action. Yes, they do. Because that's where you see your minor bounces off of, right? Like this right here. I mean, this is more of a major support, but you see a bounce off of this level. It's just a bounce. It's not like a indication that I can take a buy at, right? But it's just like a level where price could reject that. So that's why it's hovering here, because it's deciding on what it wants to do next. It's gonna decide to push further down, close below, or it's gonna decide to reject, right? But those are levels that you mark up to be aware of it. Like, where was the last time you struggled on price here? Around 2, 3, 4, 6. That was also our last support, right? So those levels for sure, very, very crucial. But when I'm in a position, I like to have my major levels as my targets, and then minor levels as like levels where I can take advantage of, like clean traffic to that minor level. So stops breaking could be there, closing half could be there, whatever could be there. But that's where I could take advantage of that move to risk manage. The major levels is like my overall destination and targets I have. So if I'm looking for sells down below 2325, right, my major target could be 2304. But what's on the way down towards there? Looking left, levels here, right, levels here. You have a bunch of minor levels on the way down. So at those levels, that's where we move our stops to break even at. Yo, Salmon, bro. Take your meds, bro. Take your meds, bro. What's not? Bars will give some. Salmon, man. Can't get mad at me, bro. You getting mad at me for missing on money? Really? Think about that for a second. You're getting mad at me for not taking a position that you wanted to take. It's like sitting there like you have this account in front of you, right? Where you can make money off of. But you're watching a guy on the live stream like, bro, why isn't this guy taking a position? What the fuck? I need him to take a position before I take one. Like, bro, it's your account. You can click buy or sell. But no, why isn't this guy taking a position? Why? Bro, think about that. Take your position, bro. You don't gotta wait for me, man. I'm just, you know, just waiting for my position. They come, they comes. Damn. You're buying gold? Okay, okay. What's the vision here? The 5-minute play? 5-minute play? I mean, yeah, 5-minute play. Yeah, resistance that's being respected by a little bit. Ain't gonna lie, might be a little tough. But if it closes above there, there's potential for sure. Just a little worried about this 15-minute candle wick fill here. I don't have buy stops, but I would imagine I would have buy stops as you come closer to 23.49. So if you make your way up before, like, within the next 9 minutes here, I'll place a buy stop above 23.49 on the 1 hour candle flip. But I would like to see the 30-minute candle close respecting, like, you know, 23 minimum, like 23.38 before I place that. Last thing I want to do here is place a buy stop and then this thing closes bearish. I mean, you can place a buy stop, but I don't want to confuse anybody right now. So I'll wait until it actually closes respecting, and then as it comes closer to that flip, place a buy stop above here. If it doesn't close above and closes respecting, chat, there's a high chance the next 30-minute candle will likely come down to fill the wick. So you could take advantage of that as well. That's not too bad of a play, because at least you know it's going to come down to retest the lows right before it makes its way up to at least grab liquidity, if that were to be liquidity. Other than that, worst comes to worst, you have closures below 23.25, but you will need to apply that range 2 concept below. Take the sells. All right, so let's see what we can do here, man. That's not bad here. This range here, this wick fill down is not too bad. You have 7 minutes left for a 30 closure. Nas 100. I don't trade Nas, bro. I can't give you advice. You know, chat, you know, for the longest time, man, I was always like, why don't people, you know, like, work towards a skill in trading? And then I don't know why, but recently, like I'll say the last couple of weeks, it just hit me again that, like, because I was looking for, like, people's reactions in other fields, like, for instance, sports betting, right? And the way they react there. Because I did some sample sizing in different discords to see, like, how our discords run. And this is one, and they're called The Den. It's like a sports betting discord, right? It's the same thing, similar concept as us kind of in a way, but they do sports betting, they do picks there. And I was looking at all the people's reactions there. I was reading the community, and I'm like, wow, every time this guy takes a loss, it's the same reaction there. It's the same reaction they have there as in our discord for when we take a loss. He takes a loss. It's like it doesn't really change, and everyone has like not everyone, but most people have a set, and it just hit me that, like, wow, I tend to forget that a lot of people are literally just watching us just to copy our trades rather than learning the skill. Like, for the longest time, I was very convinced that a lot of people in the chat, or I had more hope that a lot of people in the chat were here just to, you know, learn the positions and so they can fish on our own. But man, it's a lot. It's a lot that just are here for positions, literally just here for positions. And I get it though. It's just, you know, people don't got time. That's what I realized. Well, people don't got time to just sit here and try to learn a concept. They just go on with their day, which is respectable too. But yeah, man, it's a different level for sure. This is no business for a lot of people. They're still here for a quick buck. Yeah, I get it. I'm not gonna discriminate. I'm not gonna hate, you know, the people who do that. If you're here for that, cool. I respect it. You know, you got more shit going on, but it's gonna be hard to connect with you, bro. Not gonna lie. It's gonna be hard. And then I also realize that people that we argue with half of the time are the same people who are here just to take the trade. They're not here to, they don't know anything about the trading, right? They're just here to argue because they lost their position that they copied from us. And I'm like, wow, man. Why even waste our time, bro? Why even waste our time? It's been a year or two. I'm learning a lot and taking my own trades now, and I'm sure there's a lot more of us learning. No, there for sure is, like, but for some reason in my head, I thought it was like 80% in the chat are here to learn, but now I see more of like a 50-50. 50-50, I'll say. The 4 more tons of hate, I know, man. That's why we're not on the same level, right? Because, or we don't understand the same concepts, because I'm waiting because I don't have my setup. You're getting mad at me because you have FOMO, right? So it makes sense. But I don't know, man. I hope one day, bro. One day they learn. One day they learn. State talks. By 30% learn, 70% pip and dip. Yeah, I don't know, man. Y'all using me though. You guys are using us in the DVS, people. All right, yo. There's a level right here, chat, that I see. 20. Wow, I should stream headsets off all the time. This feels much better. I feel less distracted. There's a level here at 23,333, and I'm basing that off of this level to the left here, and I'm basing that off of this to the left here. So for me to grab the wick fill sells down, I'm gonna need to see a closure below here, and then minor top wick, a super small top wick, and then sells down, if not to fill the whole wick, at least to fill the next advantage point. Right, so next advantage point, going back to what we said earlier, minor levels form resistance, drop down to the 15. What's the next minor level? 2330.668. So if you look for sells on 30-minute count coming down, you wait for a minor top wick, take the sells in the flip. By the time you tap 2330, you can probably look to close full, close half, slots break even, and then attempt runners if you want towards the whole entire wick fill. But I think a pretty safe destination before the wick fill is gonna be 2330.668. So let's see where you close at. If you close here, then you probably extend it towards the next minor level of support, but just be aware this is a minor level. So if we can take advantage of that, that'd be great. If you close right at it, then that's fine as well. You can still rely on the whole entire wick to fill. But the level that I have here is going to be 2333.037. All right, chat. So let's give it 58 seconds here before you close off. Let's see if you can close below that zone there. So just a minor top wick. If this 5 candle is closing bullish here, you would imagine the next 5-minute candle will make its way up, right? So as it make its way up towards the top of the range, you could then have a sell stop on the flip. Because if that 5-minute candle were to flip bearish, what do you have? A 5-minute wick and then continuation down, right? This is how the candle's gonna look. So then that's your move. But yeah, minor levels there, minor levels here at 2329. So minor top wick, chat, want to close below, okay? I just need to see like maybe, let's see if you can close below first before I speak. But I'm assuming you close below, I'll need to see at least a tap into like 2333.730. All right. Oof, right on it, right below it. Okay, cool. So yeah, top wick, chat. Gonna grab a sell here. Taking a sell position right here at 2333.83. All right, so gotten sells right there. I think my entry was 23383, so it was right around here. My TP is gonna be the wick fill coming down towards 2325, and then my stop loss is gonna be, I'll say, let's see, what can we use for stops here, man? I'm assuming above the ranges. I'll stay here. No, a little higher, right here. 2355.902. All right, so that's the entry. That's the stop loss. That's the TP. We could attempt runners, but again, it's gonna be a little tough to break through 2325. All right, so my positions was right there, and we're looking to manage risk around here. All right, yo, that's the position, chat. That's the position. Let me just put my stops in TP here. TP was 2, 3, 2325. That's like hard TP. There's a high chance we'll likely close at around like 2330, 2329. But that's a hard TP. Just like this is a hard stop, right? So we'll manage risk if it were to close above like 2346. Above that range. Because if it closes above that range, and that's like near the 1 hour flip, right? 2355.902. All right, chat. That's the position I'm in. So off of the third closure below the range. That's it. That's basically the position. The good thing about this is that there's no bottom wick, right? So even if price, I would say to make its way up, you will likely see a bottom wick before ripping up to the top of the range, because there's no bottom wick there. So you assume you'll see a wick before ripping up to the top of the range, just like these candles did over here to the left. So that's your advantage point as well. I think there to the breakout lows is like 12, 15 pips. That's near a break-even zone anyways, right? So by the time you come down to flip, you be good. Yeah, like 19 pips-ish, 18 pips-ish in that range. But yeah, man, that's it. Closure below the range, top wick, and then that was it. We got the exact wick area. I mentioned to the left, I wanted to see a top wick tapping at minimum of 2333.70, right? So I got that exact tap, and we entered position like a little above there, but basically the same zone, same area, I'll say. And that was it. That was the position. No pineapples, bro. Relax. It's like we're like 2 minutes into the trade, chat. We need structure to print before we get pineapples, right? No pineapples, man. Pineapples not a good thing, yo. You don't want pineapples all the time. Sometimes you want a position that's just in and out, right? Pineapples are only there if like the structure starts to not respect. So if the structure doesn't respect, and it shows you signs that, okay, let's say this happens, right? Let's say you close bullish here, and this is the candle on like the 30-minute time frame. If this were to happen, going back to what we said earlier about the drawdown, when we drew out the drawdown trade, the drawdown scenarios and how I manage that. If this level can no longer be tapped into, and now you're referring to these levels to be tapped into, you could look for pineapples on your way down, but you're gonna need to see price likely fill this range first at like 2344 before any of that happens. So if you can close like this, for instance, right, and then make your way up, let's say the worst case, right? If it makes its way up, pineapples could be valid, but you're gonna need to see this range print first, and then you're gonna need to see like bearish candles print at resistance, and then pineapples down for sure, right? But until then, you're far away from that, bro. Far away. Can you flip here? Wait for Stephen Top Wick. Oh, nice. Yeah, waiting for Stephen Top Wick. Nice. Where'd you get? Like 39, I guess. That's where your entry was. That's not bad. I guess you based it off of this, right? To the left here. Off of these levels. That's not bad. Definitely not bad at all. You'd be out. We're like 36% drawdown here. 36, 48, 36, 40, 38. The first 5 minutes has gone by. I think there's 5 close above, right? So 5 close above, right? But I'll say in terms of managing risk here, I'll wait until the 30 or the 1 hour. I'll say the 30. 30 and the 1 hour, same shit, right? So 1 hour closure. If that kind of closes bullish, then yeah, we'll manage risk. Until then, though, man, can't do anything just yet. No pineapples down, man. What's your stop? It's gonna be 2355.90. If the 1 hour flips, we can play that as risk management as well. What we could wait for is if this candle were to re-break its high or were to make a high and then pull back and then re-break its high again, we can just close off there. Then if you re-break the highs the second time around, then there's a high chance you are to flip bullish, and this is your bottom wick for a day, and that's gonna fill the rest of the range up, right? Then this would have been your lower wick, your liquidity to drive up. But until you form that or you close above there, I can't do anything just yet. So I'm still in positions until that's done. All right, so what I mean by that is this. So like, let's say right here, right? Let's say it's 1 hour flips. The 1 hour flips, it can just easily drop up for sure, right? But you do have 20 minutes left to the 1 hour close. So preferably I want to wait for the 1 hour closure. But if you come up like this for the 1 hour candle, and then this is how it looks, and all of a sudden you pull back and you flip bearish again, make a low, right? Because it's just making a low at that point. And then it comes back up to re-break its high. We'll just close our positions as it comes back up to reflip and manage risk there instead. If you enter now, you have an advantage. Yes, but last 15, like if you're looking for positions, I'd rather wait for the break of the 1 hour highs at this point, right? Because initially we entered off the 30-minute closure, but if the 1 hour count now starts to flip bullish, you want to wait to see what happens there. Because if the 1 hour flips bullish, you can easily just rip up, and that's gonna be that. That's the sells won't be valid no more, right? Because then you're making your way back to the top of the range. So I wouldn't take a position for sells just yet, no. Otherwise, we would have taken a second position for sure. Technically, the most logical stops you can use there in terms of structure, right? Obviously, gold is very volatile right now, so the pips and the ranges are a lot bigger. But usually, like, we'll put it above the ranges, right? But no way. That's like 309 pips. There's no way. I'll put the trust into the previous 30-minute highs. This room here is only here for like the 1 hour flip, and just in case it just reflips and just continues to flip bearish again, right? But that's why it's above the previous 30-minute high and not here. But otherwise, the most logical stop would be anywhere above there. But it's gonna be like, won't be worth at that point for the position. What'd you grab off of this? Who was that took position here earlier at like 23.42? What'd you end up getting there? I think I pulled back for maybe at most like if you had a wick entry, like 30 pips, 15, 30 pips, 20 pips, something like that. The 1 hour is about a flip here. So let's see. This is very key to pay attention to. 1 hour flips. You would assume with the 1 hour candle respecting the support that will start to flip and make its way up to the top of the range, right? But let's see what happens here. Let's see if it flips and drives or it flips and racks there. The 4 hour flip is where our stop is too, right? So in case it just rips as a 4 hour flips bullish, that's it. That's it for the day. And then you start making your way up. Buy annotations, zoom annotations, bro. Still no bottom wick on 30. But if the 1 hour, if like for instance, no bottom wick on 30, right? That's how we entered off of. But if the 1 hour candle closes bullish or closes respecting 2, 3, 4, 8, that's invalid now. Because then the 1 hour time takes over at 30, right? So then the 1 hour candle will likely make its way up to fill the rest of the range. So look, you just flipped from the 1 hour candle, you made a high. If you pull back and then re-break the high, we'll move our stop loss to that candle high, wherever that is. But right now, our stops is hard where it is. Hard stop at 2355.90. Is this thing going down? I mean, I'm still in because third make can still flip, right? But until the 1 hour closes or until you re-break the highs, still in. Therefore, still valid. It's gonna be a long shot for a 30-minute flip though. Like it's the last 15 of the 1 hour candle, and for it to flip, you know, it needs to kind of push down 150 pips. I mean, it could happen, right? But if the 1 hour closes within 15 minutes, or then we're gonna likely manage risk and get out of the positions. Yeah, it was a crazy 100. I think it was like a 15-minute push down for 150, and then just now a 15-minute push back up to retest the high, or a 200-pip push back up. Lots of volatility, man. Minute closure, chat, in 40 seconds here. Could this end the on-stream streak, chat? We haven't lost on-stream since 26 trades ago. This could end it if the 15 does close, or the 1 hour does close in 15 here. But would I have, if you guys asked me if I would have done anything different, I don't think so. I don't think so. Because we got the 30-minute closure below at the top wick. No bottom wick was formed. Like 9 times out of 10, this candle will flip bearish, right? Off of our playbook, off of our past stats. So I wouldn't have done anything different. Going forward tomorrow, if I see the same trade happen again, we'll take the same thing. $15-minute candle close there, so close back into the range here. Let's see, man. It's so close to how we extend it? No, I wouldn't extend it. Because like if I was assuming that if the 1 hour candle were to flip bullish, that's gonna be the range fill up, right? Because then you can say, okay, this right here is your liquidity, and therefore as you flip bullish on the 1, you're then gonna make your way up towards the top of the range at 23.65. You're gonna fill the range, right? And as you fill the range, what happens then? That's gonna be the 4 hour flip. 4 hour flip is at 2361, right? Day count flips where? Or day counts and re-break the highs then, right? So at that point, it's looking like it won't be valid. So I won't be extending stops. There's nowhere I can extend it to. It's already extended enough, bro. 220 pips. Our average stop is 160, but I couldn't use the stop here. The stop was a lot more valid above here. This gives you room to manage here between here and here. Let's see, man. Let's see what this 15 does. 15 has a top wick, so I would assume this is a bottom wick on the 15. I would assume so. The only plus side to this drawdown here, the top wick, is if you were to flip bearish on the on this 30-minute candle again, this is a pretty steep wick. Therefore, there's a high chance you'll likely rip down past 22.35 if you were to reflip. But again, here to the flip, it's gonna require a push for sure. But that's the only plus side here. The steep wick is a pretty steep wick. I don't see why it would have done this if the 1 hour count didn't want to drop out completely to the range, right? You gotta be logical. Even though we're in sells, you gotta be logical. From the opposite side, if you were to see this and you were in positions, what would you look for? Buys. All right, we'll look for buys on the 1 hour count flip. That was the idea earlier that we had. So there was no reason as to why price would have done this, aside from the fact that I would drive up. But if it comes down and flips bearish, then that's gonna be a whole lot of liquidity, and therefore you can probably extend your TP a lot further. But before we do that, we gotta wait to see what happens. You think that all this will reverse? I'm still in for that reason. 30-minute count flip, right? That's it. If I'm still in, I still believe in the trade. If I get out, then that's when I managers, that's when I would say there's a high chance it won't play out. $11 minutes left, chat, for a 1 hour closure. This is a pretty tough level though, like a 23.47. The 1 hour candle would need to close below there for this to continue pushing down the next 1 hour candle, because then you can say there's a potential wick fill, right? But in order for a wick fill versus rejection, it needs to close below the range. If it closes respecting, then this candle will be more so of a rejection. Whereas if it closes below, it'll need to close below by a bit too. It'll need to close below like this. I'll say it closes below like this, then there's potential to wick fill. The only issue is the top wick. But if that's done, then you'll be good to go. That's in 10 minutes. A 5 minute came down, created a bottom wick. I move stops to the 4 hour kind of break. That's 30 pips. 50 pips, man. Wait, 4 highs? No, that's like a little higher, bro. I don't know. I'll see how that 1 hour looks. But it's looking like we're a manager at on the 1 hour closure. Unless it just closes below 23.46. Yeah, but my stops are where they are right now. I'm not gonna adjust them. Cause like between the 1 hour count high stops and the 4 hour high stops, ideally like the 1 hour count shouldn't have flipped bullish, right? If it wanted to drop down. So it flipping bullish indicates that high chance you're gonna fill the range up. So like the range up isn't from like here to here, right? This is your support on price. Your resistance is up here. So there's no point of moving the stops up to the 4 highs because assuming it flips bullish, it's gonna fill the rest of the range up. And the rest of the range is gonna be this entire move up, right? So 23.663. So it's gonna be a little tough to have that stop. Like there won't be a difference in price. The next logical stop though, if you're gonna move your stops, is up here. But up there is gonna be a fat stop, bro. Gonna be a pretty massive stop. Yeah, new hourly 8 minutes here. Let's see. What's the drawdown right now? 150. Who got on buys in the 1 hour flip? This was the position that we're looking for at 10. That would have been the flip. I'm pretty sure if we weren't in sells, the flip, the buy would have been our position. The buys up to like 22.58. Not too bad. You have a range of like 70 pips going up. Almost day, waiting for a 5 close above the range. Yeah, but the 1 hour counts so much momentum here on this candle. Why are you still aiming for taking buys? Because I'm waiting for the 1 hour closure. If the one hour can still close respecting, right? If the 1 hour closes respecting, I'll still be in. But if I were to take a position for a push up, this would have been it. If I didn't take the sells. For sure. That was what we mentioned earlier, right? But with the sells, since I'm already in, next week of managers is the closure, right? So I gotta wait for the closure, which is gonna be in 5 minutes here. Chances we survive, very slim, right? Because look at the 5 closure as well. Before the next 5 closure, you have 9 seconds left or 40 seconds left. I'm assuming if you close above this candle here, the next 5 would likely continue to push up to fill the top of the range. But let's see, man. Maybe it could reject. Maybe this might be a top wick. I gotta wait and see the next for the 5 closure in about 5 minutes here, man. That's the only thing we're waiting for. If that closes above, then we'll get up. If it hits stops before, then it stops before, right? That's a trade. Virginia bond wick in the 1 hour for buys up. And no, I won't be taking buys up after. If it hits stops, I won't be taking another position. I think that's it on stream wise. But if the 1 hour closes above the range, depends how it closes. It might have no top wick, which might be a leg candle, which might be in our favor, slight chance. But yeah, man, I would assume that if the 1 hour were to close above, I would need a bottom wick. So if you close above here, right, I'll probably say, okay, wait for a bottom wick to tap into this zone here to the left. Once you tap 23.46, you probably have a buy stop, because then you have a buy stop after a bottom wick like this, right? you would assume that, okay, bottom wick, tapping the yellow zone, flip bullish, and that should push up. I think this range going up here is going to be around 140 pips. That's if you close bullish, right? If you close bearish, I'll call it a day, because then it's gonna be a little tough to take more positions, because you don't really have a strong indication where it's headed. You're closing bearish respecting, but it's not enough to advise up, right? It's still below the ranges, so not enough to sells down. I pray for you. Why you pray for me? Praying doesn't work, bro. In trading, you can pray for me all you want. This is still hit stops. Just adapt, you know. Adapt the price. The candles are already printed and formed. You just have to adjust the way they're formed, right? Brain doesn't. It's not gonna flip the position, man. It doesn't work. I'm sorry to say. It was unpredictable. I wouldn't say unpredictable, because if bias was in the flip, would have been a valid trade, right? And that would have given you, I think, 35 pips. The sells down here, just because it didn't play out once doesn't mean it's unpredictable. It just means that this time it didn't play out, right? But this trader, you guys have seen plenty of times. Closure below the ranges, top wick entries down, right? You can take either the wick entry, or you can take a flip. The reason why we waited for a wick entry instead of the flip this time was because we're looking to take advantage of the 30-minute wick fill, and the candle opened up with no bottom wick, right? But if the candle opened up with the bottom wick like this, then I would have likely waited for a flip instead. If I had a bottom wick first, if it printed this, I would have waited for the rebreak of the lows. But I had no bottom wick, so that was my advantage point. That was what I was looking at to take advantage of, the wick. But still hasn't formed it, right? And it looks like if the 30-minute candle closes bullish, the 1 hour closes bullish, it's gonna be hard to look at that and say that's what you need to fill the range up. It's gonna require a lot for you to drive down with very tight stop afterwards. So yeah, 2 minutes left, man. Looks like you are respecting 46 though. 46 is what you need to close below, right, to respect. I'm gonna close bullish above here. What should stop? 1 hour stream? I don't think so, bro. I'm pretty sure the next 1 hour count will hit stops here, or we'll get out with management. There's a lot of volume right now, right? If you have your stops above these ranges here, then yeah, maybe, because you might feel the range slow down a little bit, but it's gonna be a little tough, bro, for you to not hit stops here if the 1 hour closes bullish. No, I'm not looking for more buys. I won't be looking for more buys in the 1 hour closure, no. The only thing here is daily, right? Like that's the only thing you have here, because we took off the 30-minute time frame, but the daily time frame now is only an issue. The daily, or not the issue, the daily is the only thing that could still flip bearish and close below the ranges. But again, going back to this right here, like going back to this and this chat, right? Going back to our analysis earlier, there's a very high chance tomorrow and days afterwards, you'll likely print the same candles up. I wouldn't be surprised if you just make your way up. As you close bullish on the daily, tomorrow should just continue to pop. And then it should mirror that exact same traffic that I did down there. And same thing that happened, I think, down here as well. So, it's gonna be a little tough for sure. Okay, so the 1 hour close there. This is like, this is super minor, chat, like very minor, but there's this right here. like super minor resistance. There's that right there. So in terms of managing risk here, it closed respecting here, right? So here's what we'll do. We'll probably likely manage risk if it breaks above 23.52. I think we're saving like at most like 30 pips there. I don't think it makes a difference, but that's the only, that's the very minor resistance. Like it's not a major at all. It's very minor level. But assuming that this is a bottom wick on the 1 hour candle, if you flip bullish after a bottom wick, again, you break this high, your hit stops, right? So you can probably close off. We'll close off if it breaks that high on the 1 hour time from there at 2352.784. All right, that's gonna be the re-break of the 1 hour highs. So, because this is a bottom wick, I'm pretty sure. Unless it just continues to break the lows, then, hey man, maybe. But you do need some small time from closures. You do need some 5-minute closures below the ranges like this. You do need to see this and all of this being formed, right? So it's gonna take a lot for it to do so. But there's still a possibility. This is super minor though. Minor. Yeah, I'm gonna move my stop down, chat. I'm gonna move the stop down like to 2152.82, okay? So moving the stop loss to the 1 hour highs. Because that's where we'll close at, right? So might as well move stops there. That's what I do for managing risk. No pineapples, bro. You got like you have pineapples? No, bro. It's not. It's. I'll say for pineapples, you would need to see like closures like this and then resistance being formed, right? As you see resistance being formed, like top wicks respecting like 2, 3, 5, 6. Okay, sure. I'll say there won't be pineapples though until you come down to at least these levels down here, because you need to close below and print resistance, right? So I'm assuming that will be like around 242, 2342. So until then, man, you're far from that. This 5-year close respecting here, right? So if this 5 flips bullish, it's gonna be a gonzo. If it closes bearish, you have chance. You have a chance. You have a chance. It could continue the structure on the 5 down, but yeah, a minute and 50 seconds, we'll see. But I did adjust stops, chat. Stops are gonna be 2352.82 now instead of the original stops. You don't lost half your hairline? Hey man, at least you got the half, bro. Don't worry. Go to Turkey and you be alright, man. Jerome, if you're watching, if it comes down, chat and tap, like I will be very surprised, because even if we were in sells, ideally I'll look for buys on the 1 hour flip, right? So if it comes down, very shocked. Jerome Powell, thanks for watching if it does. But the 5 is gonna close below here by the looks of it. It does look like the 5 is gonna close below the range here, chat. So the 5 closes below the range. You still need to see a closure below here, I'll say, and then a top wick. If you get that top wick and then a re-break of lows down, then you're good only until, like, I'll say here. And then you need to close below there and do the same thing, and then you're good down, right? But it's gonna require a lot, bro. Here, man, I'll mirror the position. Like any other trader will mirror the position, right? They'll be like, oh my god, I'm in sales, it's gotta come down, right? But you gotta be logical, right? In the way it comes down, in the way it respects the zones and such, right? But on the scale, it's on the lower part of the scale right now if I pull the scale up. But look, I think the 5 close respect here, so 5 close, you know, or maybe like you can say maybe below the range, right? But actually, you know what? Maybe it did close below this range. Not bad. You need a top wick. So that's the next step. You survive a top wick. Not bad. You need a top wick and you need to re-break the lows, right? Anything below 2342, clean traffic down towards 2340. 50 can still flip though. I wouldn't celebrate just yet, chat. 1 hour can flip. So still a long way to go. How much does the move down? This move was 90 pips down. This drawdown was, oh, you would have been good at pineapples then. Damn. You'd be out there with 10 pips and pineapples. The reason why I need a top wick is just because the 1 hour can flip, right? So if you come up for a top wick like you are, the 1 hour looks like it's flipping, and then it comes down and re-breaks on low. That's just a 5-minute flip, and then therefore you're re-breaking the lows, you're breaking structure, and you could potentially move. So it's gonna require a lot. It's so volatile. I don't know how I'll cope with low volume. Yeah, man. Don't forget that though. It's easy to trade the conditions now, but when it's easy to revenge now, I'll say. Like when you revenge the positions back or you take positions that aren't part of your plan, it's easier to win them now, but when the conditions return normal, are you still be able to trade with those emotions that you have, right? Because when it's faster and it's more volatile, you're in and out quick, right? Like this drawdown would have been more painful if it was 4 hours compared to it being like a 50-minute drawdown, like boom, off the bat. So it's a lot less emotional. It requires a lot less emotions, but it's a very close stop loss, so wouldn't pineapples be a great risk to reward? And plus, if it does not lose, it's not about the risk to reward, it's about the trade making sense. It's about the trade making sense. Like if I weren't in sells there, would I look for sells right now on the 1 hour candle? I wouldn't look for a position. So how I see pineapples is like, if I were to take a position there, for instance, if you print something like this, right, where you flip bearish, close below the range, next 5 comes up, boom, top wick, flip, there you go. That's a potential pineapple, because then you can mirror this count coming down, right? Same thing here. But if I wasn't in sells, would I take sells now? No way. With the 1 hour closure, no way. With the 1 hour no top wick, no way. So it's not always about risk to reward, right? It's about the position making sense. But this was 5 flip bullish. Let's see how it closes, man. You have about a minute and 30 seconds left until this 5 closure. Why you're holding yourselves makes sense. I was talking about the position. If I were to take a buy position, if I were to take a buy position or a sell position, it wouldn't make sense to take a sell position right now. I moved my stops. I already managed risk. I moved my stop loss to the 4 hour highs, right? So, or 1 hour highs. So if the 1 hour breaks the highs, it's invalid, right? Because then the 1 hour flips and drives up. But that's the last thing we have here that we can manage risk off of. Yeah, for a start position. I wouldn't take one right now though for a pineapple, no. Just blowing your account, that's tough, man. We all been there. We've been there multiple times. If I want to drive, I wouldn't say that just yet because it's still early into the 11 a.m. candle. If it hits like 11:35 and you still haven't flipped bullish yet, then yeah, I could say if it wanted to drive up, it would have drove up by now, which is the best thing to say, because then at that point there's a very high chance you don't drive up, right? But the first 10 minutes of the candle, first 10 minutes made a bottom wick, it can easily still flip bullish here. So Yeah, man. I'll say if it flips bullish on the 1 hour candle, and then it comes back close bearish below that candle, below that bullish candle, then yeah, you can probably say this thing here will likely continue to push down if this were to happen. On the scale, it's nowhere near yet. What was that? 23, 30. Wow, if I'm in my flip bearish. It needs to close below now though. It needs to close below the support here. 2343.95. Damn, I honestly thought we'll be open now, chat. I'm not gonna lie to you. I thought the 1 hour flip early would have been it. I'm not gonna be here for another hour. Oh man, not that's a bad thing, right? But because we'll still be in a position and we can still be out, but I'm not gonna lie, bro. I'd rather hit stops within the first 10 minutes than be in position for 8 hours. It's exhausting. The last time it happened, you hit TP at the end of the day. And usually we do end up hitting our TP. Like, I'll say a lot of our trades that hit stops usually ends up coming back to TP. But I mean, the structure, it's just like the structure, the higher time frame structure is what we're trading, right? So the higher time frame structure needs higher time frame liquidity. So sometimes that takes a lot longer to play out. But I don't really see this position playing now if it hits stops though, because that's gonna be the pattern that we looked at, right? That's gonna be the pattern you had here. Oops. The same pattern you had here, same pattern you had here, that same pattern you would have here. But I don't see us coming down if you were to hit stops, because then you just make your way up to the top of the range on the 4 hour candle, and there's that. You just mirror this exact move. Because last time we were in the, I think it was the buys, we were in drawdown on this bearish candle, and then the next day it came back up, right? But this is what we're looking at to mirror, and then, or sorry, this is what we're looking at to mirror. So then that's what ended up happening. Ended up coming up with a bottom wick on a daily. I'd say though, we're like 14 minutes away from a 30-minute candle closure. If the 30-minute candle closes below the range and you get a top wick and all that good stuff, it's a high chance we'll be out in profits. This psychology is amazing. I know, it's just plenty of drawdown, bro. That's it. Drawdown is gonna occur time and time again. So the best thing you can do in drawdown is improve your emotional mind in drawdown, right? Get better at dealing with drawdown. You tell me you would never be in drawdown again? A lot of traders wish that could happen. That's what they aim to strive for. They think being a good trader means no drawdown, perfect entries. And that's why those traders don't tend to make it, because they're chasing perfection. You should be chasing adaptability, right? As you adapt to these emotions, understand that these things will occur over and over again, get better with it. Like, this isn't the first time this drawdown. I've been in worse drawdown on this, right? And I will be in worse drawdown going forward. But this, again, this isn't the first time, right? So all my past experience from drawdown, I don't know how my emotions went in drawdown this time around. Is it fun? For sure it's not fun. Is it what I want? No, it's not what I want, right? But it's trading. It's what happens in trading. But yeah, man, is there ways to improve in drawdown? Of course, like eventually over time, right? You want to improve your accuracy rate of your entries, and that's what we've been doing. It's just gonna take a lot of time, right? It's gonna take a lot of time for sure. We've only been trading for 5 years, so every day we work on getting better at that, but it's not gonna change overnight. So it's not fair to say this is a bad entry, because how would I know that? Of all the times I took the trade versus all the times it played out versus didn't play out, what's the win rate? Closure, break up below the range. I think flip was a sell stop, right? If you look at that win rate on a spreadsheet, it's 80 plus for sure. So it's not fair for me to say this is a bad entry, because 80% of the time it's played out. You know what I mean? That's another thing as well. I'm talking to the people who are here to learn. The people who are here to pip and dip, I get it, bro. You probably notice me right now. Like this guy, bro. Drawdown again? I know, bro. I know. It's not the funnest, but what can I do, man? What can I do? Oh, the 15 flip. I didn't realize. 15 close. Sorry. Yeah, 15 close there. You still haven't closed below 23.45. So any given point, the 1 hour count could still flip bullish here, which is what I'm worried about still. So until you come up, break the highs on the 1 hour time frame, get a top wick, flip bearish below or close below, it's gonna be hard to watch. I'll say this is the hardest time to watch drawdown in this type of structure. But once that's cleared, it'll be a lot easier. One thing that we're accurate about today though, chat, and this is a good learning experience, is the tap into 23.25 and why that's so important, or to tap into 23.71. In this case, the tap this first, so volume and direction starts to come after these levels get tapped, right? You can kind of see the whole morning we're arranging until you tap into that zone. Even the pros I watch finish off for sure, but they're more so like major swinger positions. I don't think they scalp. So their positions, like when they're in drawdown, it's a couple days, right? A couple weeks for them. I don't know. It's a whole cycle for them. Yeah, it's probably a whole cycle, a whole quarter for them of drawdown. They wouldn't be. They're used to it for sure. You're gonna be out at 2 p.m. Yo, stick man, bro. Let's pull you out once we close below these ranges. There ain't no bottom wick. Is the 1 hour the leg candle? No, it's not, right? No, it's definitely not. The bullish candle of the top wick. Let's see, man. Can you flip bearish on the 5? I'm not gonna lie, bro. If it gets like 12, it's gonna be a long day. Because 12 is when volume dies. Like around now to 12 is when volume dies down, right? When volume dies down, I don't know. If it comes down to whenever you get those round spikes. You know, you get those round spikes during like the late NY session around 12, 1, 2. It comes down to when you get that one spike. And that is a spike that gets us out, I would say, if it were to drive down. I don't know what time that's going to be at, but I'll be here for as long as I can. Yeah, worse than losing volume, exactly. And then you gotta wait till Asian and man. You have 2 hours till 4 hour close though. So if the 4 candle closes bearish here, and you're looking good. You may get a powerful position. But I would be afraid of the 1 hour no top wick though. So if you do close below in the 1 hour time frame, we're gonna move our stops likely back up to the original stop. But that won't be for a minute. Dance, screaming. If stops move down, it could be because the 1 hour no top wick. Yeah, it could. The only way you can avoid that is if you move stops to like the 23.74, but a little tough, man. That's like an extra 200 pips. You can. I'd rather not. I'd rather just let the position go if it hits the stops and look for more positions this week as the week goes on. Yeah, 2 to 7 for stops is OD. Yeah, it's tough. It's steep, man. If the flips is gone, yeah, the 1 hour flip. That's what we wanted to see, right? So the only way we can survive is once you get the top. Wait, if you get the 1 hour flip and for some reason it doesn't drive, and we flip bearish again, then we're good. But that's why we move our stop loss, right, to the 1 hour highs, because if that candle were to flip, I'm assuming if it were to come up and re-break the highs, it's gonna be gone. Bro, don't have any knowledge of trading. Hey man, you're watching my channel here. I'm sorry I ain't got order blocks. I'm sorry I ain't got FVGs. I'm sorry I ain't got fibs. Order fill. Yeah, chat. We already managed risk, right? Like we saved, wasn't anything crazy, but we did move our stops down 30 pips. Nothing crazy, right? But something. All right, so there's a 1 hour flip, right? So I would assume now with the 1 hour flip that you'll be able to flip and continue to drive up. But if price, because then that's 1 hour, that's the 30-minute topic as well, or 15-minute topic as well, right? But if the 15 starts to flip bearish and close below 2343, it's gonna be a lot more comfortable to watch, right? This is the hardest part, because probability shows you that 1 hour flips bullish, it should drive up for a wick fill, right? But if it doesn't, and it's kind of rejects and closes below the ranges, then looks like you may survive. So we just see what happens here. I think the 5 closed bullish there. respecting support. 1 hour candle will re-break the highs. The 1 hour flip, chat? It did, right? Yeah, it flipped and it broke the highs too, because this is the highs. I wouldn't see why I didn't drive there. The only thing is a 1 hour respected, but very minor. Overall, still close respecting this zone here at 23.48, right? Still close respecting that zone there, so this driver should happen. Here goes the pop. Second time you're breaking the highs. 85% chance it stops there. 85% chance. Still got off 15 though. That won't, but 85% chance it does. Tomorrow's my W day. Tomorrow's the last day before I move, so I won't be here on Wednesday, chat. Wednesday won't be here. Thursday, won't be here. I'll be here today, tomorrow, and Friday. Damn. It's struggling to break, but it's not rejecting heavy, right? So it's just printing lows, so therefore it's still holding. I'll say one more rebreak at the highs and it's gone. It's not rejecting too hard. If it would have if it didn't want to drive up, you would have seen this thing probably rejected a lot harder and came back down towards like 2343. So it's still holding this level here to the left. You believe in Jerome? Jerome, can you move price down, please? A little bit? At least to like 4.3, you know? Show us some pineapples. Jerome? Right there. Please? Please, Jerome? Please? Nope, not that way, Jerome. Down. You know what's funny about this? Half of DVS are in positions for sells from the ones we took, right? Then the other half of DVS is probably in buys on the 1 hour flip. It depends on what time you started trading at, I'll say. I mean, I think both could still play out. But our chances are getting slimmer and slimmer. But I know for a fact, some are definitely in buys, some definitely in sells for sure. For sure. 1 hour count flip easily. All right, here's the third time you're re-breaking highs. You may hit stops or chat. A corner price action. A corner price action. According to price action. Okay, there's the re-break. This is the volume. So you may hit stops or chat. Closing your eyes will not help, okay? So gotta look at it. Gotta embrace it. If we hit stops, then it is what it is. We'll take the same position again tomorrow. But is this gonna be it? Will this end the 26 win streak on stream? 26 win streak, assuming each trade is 10 pips, which wasn't all 10 pips. This will wipe out the streak. But if you were to calculate the win streak, this is what? Oh no, 180. Yeah, we're still up from the streak for sure. I'm gonna check the streak in a second, but let's see. Is this it? Okay, 5 close bullish above the range. 95% chance we hit stops here, man. 95% chance. Let's see. Let me check something real quick. So if this thing were to hit our stops of the win streak on stream, what is it going to be? Haven't updated since the 4th, so fuck, I don't think anything crazy happened. I think we had a bunch of break evens afterwards on stream, but 416 pips. 416 pips. So if they hit stops here, we're gonna lose maybe like the last, I'll say, like the last 49 to 48 is what, chat? We'll lose maybe 19 trades. 19 trades. So we'll still be up from the streak, half of that. 3 break? Nope. Yeah, man, let's see though. I would assume this count would drive and rip. Don't see why it isn't. Come on, drum, just end it. One minute start play. For those who don't know, we move stops by the way. So this stop, this is the original stop, which is the previous 3-minute candle high. Oh, that's the leg candle. Ooh. Oh shit. Chat, I just see the leg candle. I'm moving the stop loss back to the original stop loss. And this, because this is the 3-minute leg candle. For those who know the leg candle, I mean, from our sample sizing on stream, I'll say 95% of the time, or 80% of the time, 80 to 90% of the time, it does tend to play out. Not every time, but you can kind of see the last time I printed here as well. Same thing happened, right? So I'm moving the stop loss to here, which doesn't mean I'm not open to managing risk on above these ranges. But for me to manage risk next, I'll say the 1 hour closure. If the 1 hour closes bullish above this range here, that's what I'm going to manage risk off of. But I'm going to move the stop up to the original stop loss, which is the previous 3-minute high, in hopes that the leg candle plays out. Just because I didn't see this leg candle earlier. I just seen it now. Who knows? Maybe the original stop was because still survivor. But to give us the leg candle some room in case you get a top wick, I'm going to move it up for now. And then if it comes back down and closes below like 23.48, 43, I'll just move stop loss back to that high, okay? But I think it's only like 25 extra pips anyways. It's up to you if you want to do so as well. This was the original stop, so moving the wrist back is like just the original wrist. You're adding back onto the original wrist, but if you want to leave the stop loss, you can. But with the leg candle printing the way it is on 30, I just seen it. Let's see what happens here, man. This could be interesting. I mean, it's even if it comes down though, it's gonna be a couple hours, bro. I don't think it's gonna play out within the next hour or so. But even if it were to come down, it's gonna be a couple hours. But maybe a plot twist, chat. Maybe a plot. This is the leg candle, bro. 30-minute, no top wick. Interesting. Don't use stop loss? I have to, bro. Even if I don't use a stop loss, I'll manage it off of the closures, right? But fuck, man, this is gonna be a couple more hours. Hey, man, a couple more hours is better than losing 50K. But let's grab some food, bro. I swear. Your strategy is wild. I know, man. It's wild. It's not for everybody. Not a lot of people can handle the strategy and draw down all of that. But it is made for myself because I made it, right? So for me, this is another day. For someone new, it's a what the fuck is this guy even talking about? But the more streams you watch, the more drawdown you see, the more pineapples you see, the more you're like, wow, this strategy is insane. But yeah, man, the leg candle, bro. The leg candle. Let's see. This is it. Is this the savior today, chat? Is this the savior? See, the buy stops on the 1 hour flip, for those who took that, you would have got 27 pips. So that position on its own, you would be good. You would have got out, profit, done. So when the buyers definitely bought or won, the sellers pending here, but could still come back in our favor. Slight chance. I think the only way it can do so, chat, is if the forward closes up. I think the forward closure in about an hour and 25 minutes is very key. The hard part is surviving the forward closure and then surviving the top wick. It's going to require a lot. Let's take a nap. Jeez, relax, candle. This candle's going to reject very hard here at 23.43 or continue to push past it. If it pushes past it, good sign, but this is a pretty tough level to break. It needs to push right past it and close below for it to continue dropping down. There's definitely some type of volume here though within this candle for sure. If it rejects very hard, it's not a good sign, obviously, right? That means bottom wick. If it pushes past it, like by past it, I mean just up, like something like this, and then close below. Solid, solid. I have no bottom wick, yeah, but the third no top wick for the leg candle. Which one's gonna work out? Third man still has no bottom wick though. Hey, that can still come back to Prince. Don't be mad at me if I close out 10 pips today, though, chat. If that happens. This can easily be a bottom wick. The only good thing about this though is the second half of the 1 hour candle. You still haven't pushed up. I don't know why yet. I don't know why. It should have done it by now. TBS gonna be a legendary one. Yeah, could be a legendary one. I don't think we'll hold to TB though, because even if you were to come down, I'll say like this is a pretty hard rejection. Like I don't see any reason, I don't see any business as to why price will come back down again, aside from the forward candle closing bearish or something and filling the wick down. But even if it does come down, the 3 minute no bottom wick is gonna be it's gonna reject something. It's gonna reject it or something. 2 3 2 2 2 3. Pretty tough level. Oh man, Monday, huh? I love the Monday, man. What is the meaning of leg candle? It's just no top wick. So we sample size this candle. Chat, correct me if I'm wrong, but every time we sample size it on stream, has it not done what it's supposed to do every single time? I mean, it's only been like maybe 6, 7, 8 times, but still, out of 8 times that it's done it, it's done the same exact thing all 8 times. No, I haven't seen a time where it didn't do it. It's a Monday trade. Oh man. What did you learn from last 2 big losses? Nothing. Nothing, because it takes a long time for me to learn from losses. It takes a long time to learn from the wins. It took me years to develop the playbook, right? So it's gonna take me a long time to develop losses. Like if, for instance, like if we lose the next 10 trades, yeah, for sure, I'm gonna review what's been done, what's happened, right? But when was the last time we lost like 2 straight like that? In ages. We haven't lost 2 straight since 2022 November. So like, for me to say, you know, I learned something, it's gonna be tough because it takes a long time for me to adjust the strategy. Roll to homeless ass strategy. Five flip bullish here, man. Might be wraps. So if it stops hit now, which is the original stop, it'll be 210 pips, which is going to be the same, I think. Yeah, man, same shit. 210, 217. It'll be exactly all the trades from March 4th and down. be losses. You didn't close below, chat. See, close 5, no bottom wick. I guess that got respected. This 5 closed bullish. Yeah, man. All we gotta do really is sit here and watch price. How much was this push down a 30-minute candle? Leg candle. It was 68 pips. Wow, that was 68 pips. Wow. Damn, that was 68 pips. I didn't realize. That's a lot. These ranges are massive, man. 68 pip 5-minute candle. If Don wins 8 trades and lose 2 stolen losses, yes. The good thing about our strategy is that we won 291, lost 56. So the pip calculation is right there. Our strategy is based off of off of 10 trades, right? It's off of X amount of trades. Because our streaks are very long. Our streaks like 20 pips, or 20 like 14 plus pips, 14 plus average win streaks. Green from Malaysia. What's up, man? Jeez, Gold. You telling me you don't want to hit stop loss, man? Foolish people some days. I don't know, man. They tend to come in at the peak worst moment every time, chat. Yes, every time we're in drawdown, right? It's easy to attack somebody when they're in drawdown, because that's the easiest time to point out the flaws, right? But from our perspective, we always say this won't be the last time we're going to be here, but they'll be back once again another day when we're in drawdown once again. But they're never here for the win zone. They're gone. Nowhere to be found. Nothing to say. And that's normal human nature, bro. This is how humans are, you know. What's that Jamarant? What did Jamarant say? Or no, Luka Doncic. He was like, it's easier to talk shit when you're down 3-1 or something, or when you're down 3-1 or up 3-1. Like last season, remember that? And the NBA, I don't know if you guys watch the NBA. But still here, bro. Same shit every day, man. I keep blowing my account to 1 pip. This 30 lot strategy is not plausible on my $100 account. Hey, bro, I don't think you even have margin for like 0.1 pip on a 30 lot. Stay scamming. Sheesh. That's looking tough. The only way you can get a mirror, chat, you see this mirror right here? I'll say if you close like here, 2336, you have the same mirror. Next time should fill the wick up, and then you'll be getting that wick fill down. But I think that then taps you into the zone here. So that'll be 2327, 30 pips. Yeah, man, that's the only way I'll say. If you close like bearish on the 4 below 4.3, it's looking good. Yeah, I need to get some food, bro. I can't talk about the same shit over and over again, man. This is the thing about drawdown, right? It's like you can't really do much. Like when you know where you're gonna manage risk at, you know where you're gonna close at, right? We had a plan to manage risk, and then we move our stop loss, and then once we move our stop loss, we moved it back to the original stop loss because of the 30-minute candle. This is there now. I don't think there's anything else we can do. We're not gonna extend it for sure, not, but we will decrease it if we start to close below like 44 and such like that. But until then, you can't just sit here and watch. So drawdowns, like, can't do much. I don't know. I sound like a broken telephone right now, probably. Don is the only trader who shows losing or profitable trade live. Respect to you. Not like other traders who shows it only on TradingView. Hey man, I'm not gonna discredit them as well though. You know, they gotta make their content. What can I say? Unfortunately for me, my content is drawdown. At least today's content. Closing down, looking for buys. Yeah, 1 hour can reflip again. For sure. I'm not against you for that. Of course you can do something about drawdown. Do you have like selective hearing, bro? I told you. We know where we're moving stops at. We know where we're gonna close at. We know where we adjust our stops to. We can just, all we can do now is let it rock. Your managing risk is different from my managing risk, right? So the way you manage risk is off of your own probable risk management strategy. My way of managing risk is whatever I'm doing on screen. So that's what I'm trying to say. We already set the standards as to where we're moving stops, break even, all that good stuff at, or all the bad stuff at, in case it goes against us. It just comes down to price. Did you enter a pineapple? No, no pineapples, bro. There's nowhere to enter pineapples here. Like, okay, there's something there. 15 closed bears. Somewhat of a decent closure, nothing crazy. I would assume this 15 will come down to at least 4-6. There won't be pineapple chat until you close below here, unfortunately, man. Unfortunately, you gotta break below these ranges before you get pineapples. But once you close below here, perfect. It's pineapple season. Right below 22.43. And then I think if that is your midpoint, 3.8 would be the midpoint, right? So from here to here, drawdown is only going to be 9 pips. So then I'll say around 50-ish, you'll be here, which happens to be the support right to the left here. So then if it closes below 4.3, you could take a pineapple down towards 3.6 and then close off both net. I would imagine it's going to be 10 pips or 20 pips net. But you need to close below for that to happen. So you're still far from getting pineapples, bro. Donald's going in. Nah, man. I try to be respectable, you know. Like, if someone wasn't drawing right now, I'll be respectful of them. Bro, people forget that I'm in positions myself, bro. 47K. But traders like to clown each other out on social media. They like to just make fun of each other in drawdown. Like, oh shit, you're in drawdown? Haha. See? I told you suck. Bro. Same thing's gonna happen to you. Or same thing could happen to you when you're in a losing position. So even when people who come on stream, they say whatever position, I'm never gonna be like, you're wrong, you know. I'm always gonna be like, yeah, I mean, from your perspective, if that's your position, that's your position. Because mature traders who are actually profitable understand that there's different ways to become profitable, right? And they understand that, okay, just because this person didn't take my entry doesn't mean he isn't profitable. He has his own way of viewing the markets, and if that's what works for him, great. Even if it doesn't play out for him and my position played out instead, That doesn't mean my trade is better. It just means that his position didn't play out. But he still followed his plan at the end of the day. If he didn't follow his plan, then cool, clown him, right? But if he followed his plan and took everything he wanted to take, he took everything after every confirmation lined up, that's a W. But do you know the amount of times where I can easily just say shit, I can easily just laugh at someone's face about their position? Every day, bro. Every day. The amount of times where we prove traders wrong, right? But what's that gonna do for anybody? Nothing. Oh, the petty traders are always gonna be here, bro. But it's not worth putting your energy into them, because at the end of the day, they're just trolls or traders who don't get it. And it is what it is. What can I do, bro? How do you MT5 doesn't fit? Just like this, bro. Zoom out. And then this right here. Top left, scroll to the middle. Chart shift. Dude, chat, this is the 4th time I think you're re-breaking the 4-hour highs. I don't know, 1-hour highs. I don't know why you haven't driven up yet. Literally the 4th time. 1, 2, okay, 3rd time. 3rd time we're doing so. This might be the first one the leg count doesn't play out if it doesn't close bearish. Yeah, man, I don't know why you haven't drove yet. I'll say it's fair to say if you break 5269, that's your next clean traffic push, right? Because look, anything above there is clean traffic, right? If you were in sells above here, let's say you were in buys here, you break that high, you would assume that's going to continue to push until the range fill. Right, looking left, that's where you have next. But I don't know why it hasn't broken yet, is the thing. 3-4 times it came up. Call Jerome. I don't know, man. It needs to close below 4-3 for me to call Jerome, bro. It might be a little tough. When I was on close, looking like it's on close, bullish, right? So the 1 hour candle, I don't know if you guys remember, but like the 1 hour candle overall, our zones in the 1 hour time frame were here, right? So this candle came down for a bond wick, closing bullish, creating structure. So I would assume this next 1 hour candle will officially hit stops if it does close bullish here. But let's see, man. Amber, negative 40K? Yes, sir. Negative 50. Negative 50. 50.670. Wait, so you're saying by why? Because I'm not biased towards my position only. I'm able to understand different perspectives. I'm able to understand the opposite direction if things weren't to go in my direction. The reason why I haven't cut my losses is because that was the stop loss. So if we break the high, you're assuming you're gone, right? Would I take buys now? No. Those are the questions you're gonna ask me, right? You're a good trader, but I'm starting to think brokers are paying you to liquidate some accounts. Yo, you need to I don't know what you're on, bro. You need to reevaluate. That is an absolute stretch, bro. You think I would lose on purpose to fuck up my repetition? No. People think my losses, the count from 2 weeks ago, were on purpose for marketing. Bro. I wish. Well, marketing for what? $24. Music. You guys are asking all these whys, right? All of you guys who are asking all these whys, with all due respect, you just need to watch the stream today, because we broke down every single candle and structure as to why I wouldn't take this, why I wouldn't take that. I might have taken a position that went in drawdown, which might have been the worst position that you, and from your perspective, you may think. But that was the only position that was valid for me today. I don't know how many more times you guys say that. Looking back now, it's easy to say it wasn't a good position. If it played out though, oh my god, great position, da 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 da. But overall, it's a position that we've taken hundreds of times, bro. What was this position today? 30-minute time frame. Gold. So listen, gold, 30-minute time frame, close below the range, top wick entry. Let's check the stats. Gold. Okay, so gold, NY session, 84% win rate. Gold, all pairs. Okay. Gold, this would be right here. 85% chance, 85% win rate. All right, on gold. Breakout, 90%. 296 trades taken. A wick entry, 56 trades taken. 98% win rate. 3rd-minute time frame, 9% win rate. Am I making these stats up? No, but that's why we took the trade. So just because it's not playing out right now doesn't mean it's a bad position. You can call me delusional, but guess what? I'm only trading off of data. I'm not trading off of emotions. So data shows me this is a high win rate trade. So going on forward tomorrow, what would I be doing? Same thing. Same exact positions again tomorrow. Why? Because we're basing our trades off of this, not off of this, not off of our heart. This is meaningless to trading. The market doesn't care about this. The market doesn't care about this, but this is the edge. And this is the only thing we can do, because this is data with a lot of trades taken. So if you have a spreadsheet that shows me why these trades aren't valid, then feel free to show it, right? Feel free to do so. But every trade we've been taking on stream has been shown here, bro. And this is all we can look at and base our strategy off of. I'm sorry if it doesn't work 100% of the time, but this win rate is an 85%, man. It's not 100. So 50% chance every single time it could not play out. You know what I mean? You get it? That's what trading is. I'm sorry to burst your bubble, but I will take more losses. I will have more drawdown. I will have more wins. But what I will always have here is stats backing my trades up. And that's it. I stream my trades on YouTube. That's how I trade. This is my drawdown. These are my positions that I'm taking. You know what I mean? So if you're mad about that, that is a you problem. You need to reevaluate, because you shouldn't be getting mad at another man's drawdown. If you're in the same position, again, I want to pull the card out, but you're the one who chose to take the position, right? Does it suck? Yes. Drawdown sucks. But what can I do, bro? What can I do? If I wish I did, one thing I wish I did have, chat, was a drawdown stat. The times went to drawdown and the percentage of it playing out. I'm sure it's pretty high, right? But hey man, what can I do? What can I do? 1 hour count, leg count, by the way, again. Same thing on the 30-minute timer, same thing on the 1 hour timer. Let's see what happens now. All right, bro, that's it. If this trade plays out, I don't want to hear no one saying W's, bro. If you're not hearing me now, don't be hearing me when you have a W, all right? So just enjoy the lessons that happened during drawdowns. All these talks, all these convos, we're gonna have again. I'm sorry, I'm not perfect as a trader. I'm sorry I can't get the most perfect entries every single time. But guess what? Being a real trader, this is what's gonna happen. This is what's gonna happen. You gotta go through these moments and these times to get better. I'm only year 5 into the game. So all these backseat traders out there tell me what to do. Again, I'm happy that your position played out today, bro. But unfortunately, I will be here tomorrow taking the same exact position. All right? Like, I hope I'm not trying to be sarcastic, bro. I'm just legit. Like, that's the mindset. That's the concept that you gotta have as a trader to make it. If you don't have that concept as a trader you're not gonna make it. Trading is highly based off of probabilities. If you don't have a playbook, you gotta make one. If you don't have a spreadsheet, go get one. If you don't have a journal, there's a free journal for you. All right, but this is what you want to do, bro. It's not wake up in your bed, roll over to the side, pick your phone up, click buy or sell, make money, screenshot on IG, cover up your lot size, boom. Go in Discords, tell everybody that they're a shit trader, post your screenshot, get banned. Why do I get banned off of Discord? Bro, how about that? No one's here to tear each other down, bro. Not in DVS at least, yo. All right, bro. Just chill. Be alright. All right. But this 1 hour count chat came down for a bond wick first. Let's see what happens here, man. We're like, I think the most we were close to the third pips away from stop loss. Again, I still don't know why the 1 hour count hasn't driven yet. Usually, if you weren't in sells, we would have been in buys, right? And if the 1 hour count looks the way it is, then not too sure why it hasn't ripped down yet. Yeah, man. I don't know how long I'll be here for, bro. I'm trying to give as much insight as possible, but I think when it comes down to like 1 p.m., I'll be here for another hour, maybe 4 or 5 minutes. I'm gonna get food. You know what we're gonna do, right? Same shit every time we're in drawdown. Gonna let it rock. Same stream. It's gonna be on stream, and we'll see what happens. I don't have pineapples yet. If I do, I'll let you know. Right? We might get within an hour on stream, so maybe it might be on stream. We'll see, but it's gotta break below 4.3. All right, so that's it. Like, how much I can do? 3 p.m. Eastern. Oh man, yeah, man. This 4 hour closure in 55 minutes, man. All right, GJ filled that range there. Nice to see that. Nice to see that range film. Man, but one thing today, chat, it's like if we're gonna hit stops, bro, I would have preferred if the initial rip would have hit stops and wait an extra, 2 hours to get the same result. So it better be for a reason, gold. You better be holding us out for a reason there. You got the phone, Jerome. What do you say, bro? What do you say? Yo, Green, you're still here, bro? Thanks, bro. You want to entry again this time if it breaks? No, bro. There won't be entries till it break below 483. You gotta close below 483 and then create structure, and then it's gonna be a while, bro. Like on the scale, like I'll pull the scale here. On the scale, man, we're sitting probably around here. This is the midpoint of it. When it's gonna play out, not the probability of the trade, but when it's gonna play out, right? I guess probability too, I guess you can say that, but right now we're sitting around here. So if you close below 234.3.509, then you're around the middle point. And then if you close below, so let's say you close below, right? This is a close below. You're at the midpoint. You get a top wick, and then you flip. Once the top wick is formed, once you flip bearish, then you're sitting around here of the trade playing out. You're closer and closer. And then obviously once you break that low, you're sitting around like high chance. It's not work out within that candle. But before all of that, you still need to get this, man. Closure below here. So I don't know with the volume, I don't know what's gonna happen right away. Might be a minute. Is struggling though to break. 1 hour candle has flipped again, I think. I'm starting trading. I have 3 jobs. I'm sick of it. What are things should I do to be able to make good trades on paper trade now? 3 jobs. I'm sick of it. What are things should I be able to make good trades? What are things I should do to make good trades? You're paper trading? I mean, you're on the right path. I think what you're gonna realize soon is that paper trading compared to live trading is a completely different ballgame. So if you want to start that process a little quicker, you kind of gotta start it now. Hop on a live, even if it's a smaller account, trade that live the way you would treat it, even if it's like a small account, a small balance, right? Treat it as if it's like a bigger, like an actual balance that you would trade on a normal basis, and see how you do. You might blow the account, right? But at least you'll blow the account and learn from your lessons with actual development. Compared to if you blow a demo account, it's like, for me, I don't know, at least for a demo account, it's like, okay, whatever, you know, demo account, could care less about it. But when you blow account with a live account, it actually teaches you good discipline and good lessons, real lessons. So I'll say skip the process of demo, go straight to live. Deposit like $50, whatever you could afford to lose, and it won't hurt. Whatever it is to you, man. It could be higher, could be lower, but do that and then see how well you do. And then from there on out, It's just about doing the same thing over and over and over again, man. A lot of traders think that once you get to the profitable stage, you're done. Nope. Once you get to the profitable stage, whatever stage, whatever you did from being unprofitable to get into the profitable stage is what you gotta apply now for the rest of your career. Keep that in. It's a very long journey. That's what I realized over the years. So there's always ways to get better, and there's always ways for improvement, and you always want to get better, right? If you're here for the right reasons. If you're here copying signals, different story. Forget about it. But if you're here for the right reasons, you're gonna realize that the state, that however long it took you to get from being unprofitable to being profitable, is the amount of time it's gonna take you to get from the profitable to the next profitable stage. And that's the hard part in trading, keeping that consistency up, right? And the only way to keep that consistency up is if you actually look for ways to get better every day, day in, day out, no matter how good you think you are. Even me, I went on a 6-2 win streak. Still every day working, right? Looking for ways to get better, always. Like right now as we're speaking, sample sizing every single day on the stream. It just takes time though, right? So don't put a time limit on it. Don't think that it takes a day or two to sample size a lot of concepts. It's gonna take some time, bro. Some time. A long time. A lot of journaling, a lot of sample sizing, and a lot of repeating the same concepts day in, day out. It might get sickening sometimes, right? But hey, man, it's what trading is, bro. That journey never ends. Like a lot of people are stuck at the break-even stage. A lot of traders only make it to the break-even stage. So if you're at the break-even stage, you're in the top 30, like I'll say top 10%. Top 10 people if to make it to the break-even stage, I'll say. From my experience of dealing with traders over the years. The traders that actually get profitable, it's like top 1%. So yeah, man. I keep going break even to have a negative RR. You know what's funny? I actually went like to get to the way I am now. It was actually the opposite. Like negative RR took me there. I mean, it's why I traded to this day, right? Even like looking back at 2020, 2021, when we had somewhat of a positive RR compared to now, what was more profitable? What we do now? And who knows? Going forward, that might shift. That might change. We might go back to that naturally as we progress, but as of right now, man, still doing what we do. I'm sorry, Don. Go and come back to entry point. Hey, don't be sorry for that, bro. We'll be lit. It just needs to move. It only needs to move 150 pips, right? Only 150 pips at 12 p.m. on a Monday. I'm sure we definitely need, what's it called again, chat? Crude oil inventories. No. Natural gas storage. That's what we need right now. Natural gas storage. What's early break even? I'm gonna start watching more often. What time you start streaming? I start streaming at 6 or 8 a.m. 8 a.m. is when I start like trading. Before that, just the intro. That's a good thing about that's another thing too, chat. I don't know if you guys know this, but everything that we've been talking about for the last hour and a half is universal. No matter if you trade like me or you don't trade like me, you have a small stop loss, a big stop, whatever that is, whatever I just mentioned within the last like 2 hours of drawdown, could be all used towards all strategies. It's all psychology talk. That's all that was. You can apply that to any strategy out there, man. What's happening here, bro? What do you tap? 48. 15-minute candle closure. Chat, you're only 45 minutes away from the 4-hour close. Sheesh. Might get off here, man. This might be a very long shot, chat. Very, very, very long shot. But if this is considered a doji candle, then you should be able to get the same mirror. Because if that's a doji candle and you close below here again, you need a 1-hour closure or a 4-hour closure. But if both happens at the same time, look left, you have a very high chance to mirror that move down. Because that's what happened here, right? But that closed doji, and yeah, there's no recovery of doji candles, right? Nothing happened. Therefore, that move didn't happen. If that's the case, now, if this wasn't a doji and this is a strong bullish candle, then you can say this is liquidity for us to drive up, which still could be, right? Because there's no guarantee that was a doji. It's more so weak bullish, I'll say, but that's a very long shot. That's one concept you could have. But my only concern is this, man. That's it. Because even if the 4 candle were to close, man, it needs to print a top wick, right? Like, I don't know. Look at the resistance in the 4, right? This is the 4 resistance. Whenever you did close respecting or at resistance, I'll say you got a top wick. So all times we close bearish resistance here, here, and here. If you do close here, you got a top wick first. Here came up towards what? Here. 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 So the lower you close below, though, the less of a top wick you need. So I would prefer if you can close below this purple zone here, because then you're cleared. You only need a top wick at the most recent resistance, which is going to be here or here, right? Which is going to be below 23.44. So that's all I'm worried about, really. Like if you close like this in about 41 minutes here, this is how it's gonna look, right? Therefore, next candle might do something like this, might take us out before filling the wick. There's a smaller chance it's gonna open up with no top wick, obviously, right? But if it closes below here, then your top wick is only gonna be like here. That's all you need. Then you're good. Fill the range down. We might, if it closes below here, we may be able to extend TP, maybe, but maybe only until like 24 or something. But yeah, chat. That's all it comes down to. Don, just a question. I lost it, unfortunately, but we live and learn. When you first jumped on stream, you said you'll take buys if you tap 2 or 3, but you took the sell instead. Yeah, I would have, if I didn't take the sells, I would have taken the buys on the flip, right? Which we would have probably closed half or maybe even closed fold, to be honest. It was 30 pips solid. But it wasn't buys here, if that's what you think. We weren't going to take wick entries. It was only going to be above these ranges. But we changed that with a 30-minute closure. So when a 30-minute candle closed bearish though, because I would have assumed if this rejection were to happen, it would have happened off tap. But it spent some time there to create a structure even. So then by the time it closed, bullish on this 30-minute candle, or bearish on 30-minute candle, and I opened up with no bottom wick. We took a wick entry, assuming that worst case you'll come down for a bottom wick, even if you were to rip up. And obviously the idea was that fact that you close below here and you're good to drive down to fill the range down, right? But obviously in this case that didn't happen. But yeah, that's why we took the sells. Go back to the stream like a little bit earlier. What up, Kieran? I haven't seen you all day. You keep doing the same mistakes, my man. When we learn, is it really mistakes, or are you just here for only the losses, not the wins? Is it really mistakes, or are you only seeing the losses? Again, another person that came in the chat 10 minutes ago didn't hear anything I said the last two hours, bro. I don't blame him though. You make a video explaining a strategy. This is the best way, right here, live. This is the best way. No one teaches their strategy live like this, especially in these moments in drawdown. This is the best you can learn probably from. You gotta spend the next 6 months here. That's it. 6 months here and you'll be good. My trading was doing very well until we started hitting all-time highs, and now structure seems to be doing what it wants. Yeah, bro, I don't blame you. I myself too, all-time highs. This is one of my 4-time all-time highs, so I haven't been performing as good as I was when the conditions were regular. But just adapt, bro. Just adapt. Just like any first times you've ever been here, you're gonna struggle at first, but then as time goes by, you'll adapt. Like I'm pretty sure the next time we're all-time highs, we'll look back and be like, yo, Chad, remember that one time we're all-time highs and we're struggling a little more? That's it. It's just time, bro. You don't gotta get it now. You don't have to get on the first time being here, right? You're not supposed to get on the first time being here. You're supposed to learn from it, get better with it, and then use that to improve and go forward. That's it. Just keep cycling the same thing over and over again, man. This won't be the first time we're all-time highs, right? This is only my 4th time here. So, I mean, now I know. It's just more improvement. I see your messages, bro. That's beef. I see your messages. What? I didn't see in the chat today, though. I'm fucking hungry, chat. I got 30 minutes left where I did, or 12:45. That's when I'll probably go get food. And tomorrow, last day for the stream before I move, bro. Can't wait, man. Yo, chat. I missed the setup, bro. I missed the fucking old setup with the big money sculpture and like the. Oh man, it's back. About time. You moving again? Yeah, bro. Moving again. Why'd you move, bro? It's not a long story. It's just one day I'll tell a story, bro. The new place is the new place I'll say is nicer though. It's a lot nicer. Where's your pineapple, bro? It's not here, man. Yo, did you ask me my story of me eating a $25 pineapple or the $100 cantaloupe? That shit was a waste of money, bro. $100 cantaloupe was not worth $100. The pineapple though was good. That was for sure worth the money. Get some food. I have food. I just gotta get it downstairs. But probably get food in like 15 minutes. Might as well wait for it, you know. Got $25 pineapple for like, okay, it's not $25 because of the recession. It was just it was a different type of pineapple. It was like a Japanese pineapple, so it was extra sweet. It tasted like candy. Wait, what? Those Japanese strawberries are nuts, man. I never had them. I know what you mean though. The one that costs a fortune. Yeah. I seen it on videos on TikTok and shit. Or no, YouTube Shorts. I don't use TikTok. Too much brain damage there, bro. Does ICT really not a profit trader? You know, I don't trade like ICT, bro. But why does it matter? Why does it matter? You know what matters? If you understand how he trades and you can apply it to your strategy, that's what matters. That's what matters. That's what's gonna make you better. If you apply what he taught you, or anybody taught you out there, it doesn't have to be ICT, and it works for you, W, bro. But regardless if he's profitable or not, why does it matter? He just popped off on social media for a reason, obviously. Again, I don't trade like him. I can't say he's not or he is, because I've never traded like him, never watched his videos, but there for a reason, bro. Just like me. Someone can say, is Don profitable? From an actual perspective, I'll say, why does it matter? I mean, you've seen the results the last 4 years, right? So the answer is there. But like, you know, if you can apply what I taught and use it towards yourself, bro, it's a W. Shout out Lipton? Got workout today, bro. I was planning to go a nap or something after stream, but damn. Oh man. Whole body on a Monday. Minute closure. It's gonna close respect then, bro. Guarantee it. These candles print same identical shit every single time. The same time close respect in 49.52. Prove me wrong, gold, but then close respect, then next candle's gonna come up, create a top wick, and then hover, and then 1 p.m. all of a sudden spike down, move back up, top wick. That's when it could get close to hitting our stops. And then if it doesn't, we're back down to the range. It's the same shit every time. Okay, never mind. Close below. Close below here, but not here. Very minor level. Very minor level. Your girlfriend treated you on your birthday? Yeah, bro. We went to some restaurant. It was Aloe. I don't know. Search it up. Aloe Restaurant Toronto. It's like a Michelin star restaurant. I think it's my second time mission star. I thought it was my first, but we went on last year, I think on my birthday as well. It was called fuck, I forgot what it's called, but yeah, bro. Honestly, it's too long for me, man. Like those course restaurants where like there's like a 6-course meal, 8-course meal. So I like just eat and get out, bro. I like to just eat my food, get out. I'm usually never just there chatting, bro. What's there to chat about? Eat my food, leave, you know? I'm hungry. But then at those restaurants, they bring you a plate, 10 minutes. It gives you one small serving. Makes you wait 10 minutes for the next plate. You get full at the end of it, right? Because you're drinking all that water in between, waiting for it, all that wine. But it's long, bro. It's like a 3 hours for an 8-course meal. Yeah, bro. I like to just, you know, in and out. It was good though. It wasn't bad. I'll say 8 out of 10. Dessert was crazy. You know what they gave for dessert, chat? They gave a pre-dessert. A pre-dessert. They're like, this is your pre-dessert. They said a little refresher. You know what it was? What's it called? Shredded ice cream. It's like shredded. It's like not shredded. It's like ice. It's like an ice cone, bro. But I don't know, bro. I don't know, bro. It was a refresher for the real dessert. And then guess what? They brought the birthday cake, the little cake that they cut you for your birthday. And then guess what they brought out? Like, this is dessert number 1. I'm like, what? Dessert number 1? I'm like, okay. And then they brought dessert number 2. In total, it was like, and then they brought the final dessert. I was like, bro, dessert, it was like a 6-course meal on its own. Shaved ice. Yeah, there you go, bro. Shaved ice. Yeah. Sorbet. Bro, the food is good, but damn, man. I don't know, bro. I can't do it. Maybe like once in a while. Every week though, nah. And that spot gets booked quick too. Like in Toronto, we don't have a lot of Michelin star restaurants, right? So when it's open for like limited time. Like it takes months to book that spot. You know how to make money? Yeah, of course. Those restaurants make so much money. Damn, gold. You will shock me, gold, if you come down to hit 22.30 today after doing all of that. It'll be very surprising, but I will say this: if it does do it, just remember that invisible candle. That was it. Not the first time, right? Only 125th away, chat. You prefer fine dining or dirty burgers? I mean, fine dining, but I'm just home cooked food, bro. What was the bill? I think it was like 600. Oh, my girl paid for it. My birthday. So you know, workouts open a restaurant. Yo, facts. Pineapples, celeries, onions. Le dessert. After you need to add a leg count setup. I know it's very powerful. Like the 1 hour count prints the leg candle after 30, right? And I'm assuming the 4 counts on close bearish here. There's a very high chance that you do close below 4.3 though, chat. Very high chance to close below 4.3. The next candle is the toughest part to watch though, because the top wick is crucial, man. So it's just about our stop survivor or not, right? What about second position? I have plans to take it below 4.3. Maybe we're in April 10. Yeah, it could be. Yeah. That candle right here for sure. This candle right here for sure. But you need to close, right? You see on this candle close below? If you close below, you expect the mirror for sure. TP smacked. It's gonna require some pushes for sure. If you can just fill this range, that'd be nice. At 4.3, 4.2. Yo, Green. Between me and you, who do you think won the battle? Who do you think is gonna win the battle, Drake or K-Dot? I'm asking you because I talk to you about music quite often. I'll ask chat. Drake? You think Drake? Yeah. Can you bring me TP, please, gang? Oh, we about to lose a Honda Civic over here. I don't know. Looking a little rough. My God. I gotta move again. Before you move in. Just instructions for 10, chill? Yes, sir. Thanks for the 10, bro. At 30 minute count, you see what I mean? Getting close below, man. I said, oh. Yachty wrote it. Yachty wrote Drummer Shit Poppin'. I heard the Yachty version today. Flushing a toilet down a drain. It's not down a drain, bro. Just pretend the Rolex got robbed off my wrist. And it built character. So when you buy your next Rolex, you know what to do. This time, you're gonna make sure it's not gonna happen again. But the thing about trading though, is you're gonna go through a lot of Rolexes, bro. We're gonna go through a lot of Rolexes. But then you go through a lot of Rolexes and then you get that Rich and Millie. And you get that Rich and Millie. And now, with all those past Rolexes that you got robbed off of, you know what to do with the Rich and Millie now. You're prepared. You learned the lesson. You didn't flush it down the toilet. Let's just say you got robbed. Bro, I'm getting hungry though, chat. Yeah, 5 minutes left until I gotta get some food, bro. But chat, I will have the stream running, okay? So these are my last 5 minutes on the stream. In 5 minutes here, I'll have the stream running. I'm gonna dip off. Then I get some food. And you go on with my day. If I wasn't on stream, I'll be doing the exact same thing. I'll be having my stop loss set where it is. We may adjust it to the 4 highs for the stop loss. Yeah. We may adjust it because if the 4 kind of closes, right? You could print the top wick here and then rip down. So we may adjust it to the highs. And then just like if I wasn't on a stream and drawdown, the trails would be right in the background. But there's not much we can do about it. If the 4 count doesn't close bearish though, then we won't adjust it. We'll leave it where it is. If anything, we might move it down. But assuming the 4 count does close bearish here, we should be good. All right, y'all. And I'll give it 5 minutes. This thing's moving right now, so let's see. Maybe we can make a decision before. But this thing is moving all of a sudden here. It's like, okay, Don, don't go anywhere. We might hit stops on the stream. So let's see. I'll be here for another 5 minutes here. We have a 15 closure in about 5 minutes here. The 1 hour count is reflipping again. Don't know why it hasn't driven up yet. Still haven't moved my stop, chat. Stops are still where they are, okay? But yeah, I'm assuming if the 4 candle were to close bearish, we'll adjust. If we hit stops on the stream right now, then that's it. Stream ends, that's it. That's a trade. All right. Let's see, man. This thing is moving all of a sudden. This was last 10 minutes were 4 to 5 bips. Yeah, man. That top wick is coming. It just formed. Scared the shit out of me. Oh man, hit my stops here. Holy, I left for 5 seconds. What happened? Damn. Yeah, chat, this is it. If it hits stops here, it's it. I'm not moving my stops. That's it. I'll only move my stops if the 4 candle closes bearish here. But it looks like the 1 hour candle finally flipped again. There's a 98% chance to hit stops here. Will you hit it? If this 1 hour candle flips bullish, I don't know what to tell you. It's gonna be a miracle. But if it does flip bearish, we're eating good with pineapples. Wow, I left for 5 seconds, bro. You guys heard that? Okay, we're breaking the highs. Yeah, the stop is based off a 30-minute candle high here, chat. So that's why our stops are there. Because if it breaks the high, I'm assuming it's gonna fill the rest of the range, right? And look left, the rest of the range is taking you up towards. Okay, stops I hit. It's gonna take you up towards 23.64, 23.61. So yeah, there's it. As you can see, those nowhere where we could take a pineapples. We didn't take a pineapple. We only left 1 position because it wasn't valid, right? For pineapples, it wasn't valid for pineapples because it never closed below that 4-3 level, and the 1 hour candle still had to make that top wick, right? And it finally did. So the push down never occurred. You never closed below 4-3. You respected that level. And look, the 1 hour candle, if you look at it with the 4 chat, the 4 is on a flip right now too, at the very last minutes here, but the 4 candle looks like it's going to continue to push up. I'll say, obviously there's no more positions for me. That's it for the day. I think we hit negative 200 and something. And 200 and... if I'm not wrong here, this position yesterday was a test for the like a test for this account, but this one right here was 220. The stops hit for negative 220 pips. But yeah, look at the 4, right? The 4 kind of shows that there's a very high chance the 4 is likely gonna continue to pop towards the top of the range now. Now, will I take more positions? No, because in order for more positions, you need closures above, and it's like 12:45, right? So taking positions be a little tough. But that was the best I could have done. That was the best I could have done in terms of managing the position, having our stops there, because you're gonna see a fly now. All right, so no need to have a stop past that level. But going back to what I said earlier about this candle, it was a doji, but with it breaking the highs now, I would assume this is liquidity now. This would be liquidity, and if that's the case, tomorrow should be a field day. Tomorrow, the day after that day should be pretty interesting because of the structure, right? Going back to what I said earlier about the daily time for chat, this right here on price, this right here, move down, the range formed. Same thing here, move down, the range formed. After the move down and you tap that level support, look, you tapped it here again, you end up coming up and making all-time highs. So there's a very high chance you are to mirror that pattern, right? Because last time we looked at this, we based this move, I think, off of the, it wasn't this, I think it was somewhere else here. It was off of this right here. This is what it was, right? Same thing here. Came down, filled the ranges, and then you end up making your way up towards all-time highs. So it's really tough to say where targets towards next, but what you could say is that, or what you could do is measure out the average or take the or potential swing trades until the wick fill, because it filled it every time. This time I filled it. I think this time, last time I filled it as well. And then this time the wick fills up at 24.31. So there's going to be a lot of potential for swings over the next, I'll say 4 to 5 days. It should get very interesting. If I see any swing trades, which high chance there could be, I will call it in the channel. But it does look like the same repeat, the same pattern. All right, it's been printing the same thing every single time. But yeah, chat, that's it. That's my insight for that. All right, so just because we hit stops doesn't mean that we changed the way we trade. All right, it's just one stop out of all the other trades that we take in the past. Going forward, we're gonna continue, which I'll journal later today, chat. I gotta catch up to the other journals as well. But going forward, we'll continue to take the same steps over and over again. Right, this was nothing but just a breakout, quick entry off the 30-minute time frame, off of this. All right, so there's that, chat. But yeah, man, I hope you guys learned a lot through this trade. We had drawdown, then obviously, you know, didn't come back from the drawdown this time, but the talks were definitely valuable. So hopefully you guys got something away from that. But as for tomorrow, I'll see you guys there on stream, and swing trades would be coming soon here by the looks of it. All right, because we didn't take it last time, because I think this time we were in drawdown. Actually, I think we were in the same drawdown. We were in buys and price came back down. We were in drawdown and it can't end up coming back up to the top of the range late day. So this time we do have a chance to enter though, because I believe if the daily does close bullish, tomorrow's daily will eventually make its way up. Right, so let's see, chat. Let's see what happens. All right, but appreciate you guys being here today. Love you guys, man. Enjoy the rest of your day, and I'll see you guys tomorrow at 8 a.m. Eastern. All right, chat. See you guys, man. See you guys there, bro. All the haters. Here, man. Here's your clip. Here's your footage. But guess what? We're still gonna be here, bro. Same thing every day. All right, man. So I'll see you back at the next loss that we have again. I really appreciate you guys for being here too, though. Peace out, chat. Love you guys, man. Enjoy the rest of your day.
Paris, Amsterdam, yeah, I'm overseas. She gon' sell my soul like me, yeah, she on her knees. Inhale, exhale, yeah, breathe. 12 HP, what's that smell, yeah, weed. Ain't leaving no paper trail, yeah, this shit free. Over a lot them niggas, hell yeah, I'm in the lead. You ain't that like me, you don't bleed what I bleed. Put the blink down, I beat your ass, just like Creed. Shit don't know about me, I'm about to turn her to a freak. My dick a NyQuil, I'm about to fuck this bitch to sleep. I'm the reason you got double B on your feet. Ain't gotta ask if I'm good on Gucci, yeah, I'm double G. I wish I could go back in time and tell myself your neck on freeze. I wish I could go back in time and tell myself don't change a thing. I wish I could go back in time to meet you way before I did. I wish I could go back in time to tell myself you gon' be rich. When I'm in Miami, I feel like LeBron, number 6. Every day I wake up, I'm feeling myself like being Nick. I just bit her, yeah, I just bit her, I gave her a hit. I take her shopping all the time, but that's my girl, so I ain't trick. I'm in London, I slept Harris and Selfridge. That boy repeat everything, he hit like a parrot, he a bitch. The last bitch I broke up with, slit her wrist. I'm trolling, I just treat her like she no longer exists. London, Paris, Amsterdam, yeah, I'm overseas. She gon' sell my soul like me, yeah, she on her knees. Inhale, exhale, yeah, breathe. 12 HP, what's that smell, yeah, weed. Ain't leaving no paper trail, yeah, this shit free. Over a lot them niggas, hell yeah, I'm in the lead. You ain't that like me, you don't bleed what I bleed. Put the blink down, I beat your ass, just like Creed. Yeah. I used to fuck up my re-up. Now it's the jet with my feet up. I got them.
Yeah. Waking up fresh, that's Kodak. Killing these niggas, you know that. Real street nigga, you know that. Real street nigga, you know that. I think 56 nights crazy. I think 56 nights crazy. I think me and Yes go crazy. I think me and Young go crazy. I did 56 bras on the European tour and they was all crazy. I did 56 bras on the European tour and they was all crazy. I took 56 bars all in 1 month, nigga, and I'm still drinking. I can still see the scar on a nigga hand, man, that shit real crazy. I've been taking these models, still nothing off, cause a nigga too faded. I've been laying low key inside a nigga, all money is my motivation. Money keep a nigga motivated. Molly keep a nigga motivated. Percocets keep a motivated. Good drink keep a nigga motivated. Blurry tales in my conversation, talk a lot of bands and we conversate. I was on my way to Right Street in the paddy wagon and it had me numb. The pain from the slums had me numb. Tryna sell some dope and need caviar. Got the passport in Saudi Arabia. We been flossing in medallions. We ain't nothing but some Talibans. I pull up right now and embarrass you. I just been hanging with savages. Lately I've been hanging around with my savages. I go on the bluff in 100. I go on the bluff is 100. I done did enough in the jungle. I done put in some work and they love me. When I drink out the cup, it's so dirty. Had to blow at the store, they was lurking. Poured a 4 in the cup, it was breakfast. Sprinkle sauce in my drink and I took it. I think 56 nights crazy. I think 56 nights crazy. I think me and Yes go crazy. I think me and Young go crazy. I did 56 bras on the European tour and they was all crazy. I did 56 bras on the European tour and they was all crazy. I took 56 bars all in 1 month, nigga, and I'm still drinking. I can still see the scar on a nigga hand, man, that shit real crazy. I've been taking these models, still nothing off, cause a nigga too faded. I've been laying low key inside a nigga, all money is my motivation. From methazine to my concentration to another level, then I